Good greetings everybody, Rusty Dog here, and welcome yet again to Elite Dangerous. Yeah, we're back in this again. What am I doing? Okay, so we are here in Rusty Dog Orbital. I'm about to head back to Shinirata to pick up a different ship, and then we're going to get on with what we need to do today. Mark Godfrey, oh, first one in, matey. How you doing? Yeah, hi Mark, welcome to the stream. So, oh, Commander Selim, hi Commander Selim, 07, and welcome. Yeah, I should have actually switched from this to something like Euro Truck, right? You know, April Fools and all that. But you're tired tonight? I'm okay. I've had to have an afternoon nap because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and I set my alarm for my MOT test. You know, I got in the car, got halfway there, and realised it's tomorrow. I mean, what planet am I on? You know, I think my brain's as far out away from Earth than my current ship is, honestly. So yeah, my MOT test is tomorrow, 11 a.m. Fingers crossed. My God, because without, yeah, I need my car, man. I need it to get around and do stuff. Otherwise, I'm screwed. So she should be okay. The only thing that's flaky on it is that might be a bit of a problem, but we'll see, is the handbrake. It holds the car okay, but it might not survive the amount that they need it. But anyway, we will see. So anyway, excuse me. Right, so I've got my cup of tea in my Elite Dangerous Alliance mug, and I'm ready to go. Marty McFly is with us. Hi, Marty. Great Scott, Marty. Good to be here, yeah. So I am a little bit tired, but yeah, we'll get through this. I must admit I enjoyed yesterday's stream. I did have a bit of a rage and a bit of a meltdown with some of the drivers, but yesterday I did a stream where it was my first time doing multiplayer in Assetto Corsa and in Competizione, and yeah, overall it was an interesting experience. Yeah. And we came second in one of the races, so that was cool. Anyway, we need to get over to Shinrata. Now, guys, expecting a lot more marks to arrive. We do have a lot of marks, don't we? That's awesome. I wonder if I could name them all. I don't know. We do have a lot of marks, you're right. We got more marks than the German currency. Right. You know, since this is my system, right? And you know, since we have extraction and high tech now, right? The high tech obviously came because we had the space relay put up. Population doesn't seem to be increasing too much yet. But it's more than some systems that have been established in the bubble for a while. But what I have noticed now, guys, is another thing. It's not just the fact that it's affected the commodities board, which the moment we finished the space relay, this board was populated instantly. But all these were in the reds, right? And now they're in the greens, and the supplies are steadily increasing, I think. I don't know, I guess what I should do is screenshot this and then just pop in a few days and just have a comparison of the numbers. Yeah, why don't I do that? One second. So we'll do that, and then we'll come down and we'll do that. I just want to have a look in a few days, take another screenshot and have a side by side and just have a look at the comparison, see if anything's changed on prices and stuff. But not only now I don't know if it's because of the high tech that we've now got, but not only that, but because we've gained more points as well, I think. I don't know. We've now got outfitting, guys. If you remember, last time we looked in outfitting, the only things that were in here were the stuff that I had in storage. It had no actual inventory at all. But now, if I go to frameshift drive and go to replace, look, we got things. I haven't got any SCOs here, but I do have standard FSDs. I don't have any SCOs yet. Maybe they'll come. Maybe they'll come if we get a bit more high tech. Who knows? But I actually have outfitting here, which is great. Let's have a look in thrusters. Oh, okay. We don't have any thrusters. See, I've only looked at frameshift drives. Is that all we're going to have here? Oh no, we've got 2 power distributors. So we do have some outfitting. I don't know if you could build a ship here. It looks like not, because there's no thrusters available. What about here? Oh, is that a bad thing? No, it isn't, because we get a list because we can put anything in there now. Yeah, no shields. We got no shields shopped. Is that right? Yeah, there's no shields here, guys. Hull reinforcements, do we have those? No. Oh, it's very minimal. Fuel scoops we have for sale. Right, so I'm assuming if we go even more high-tech by doing something else that affects high-tech, maybe we can get even more modules in. I don't know if it works that way, but it's sure going to be interesting to find out. Do we sell SRVs? Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh, we don't do that here, though, do we? Do we? Oh, no, don't we need to have that planetary hangar thing here first? I think so. Anyway, whatever. I don't have an SRV on this ship, so I can't find out. What about utilities? Shield boosters, do we sell those? We don't. See, these are just stored items that are stored in different systems or whatever. Wake scanners, do we have those? No, it's very minimal. So we've got a few items. Okay. I wonder if Inara will tell me what Rusty Dog Orbital has. We do have a chaff launcher here. Come and buy here, guys. Rusty's shop. Yeah. All right. So we're going to head off to Shinny, which in this Mandalay, I think, is 4 jumps. I might be wrong. Let's see. I am wrong. It's 5. Do we have any cargo? No. Okay. Okay, so the goal today, guys, is I want to get a pre-engineered FSD SCO for, that's a lot of initials, isn't it, for my Exploration Conda. It's the only exploration ship, I think, that I would use that hasn't got one. My Mandalay has one. My Diamondback has one. And my Anaconda does not. Now, it's not that I've got any exploration trips planned, because obviously my 2 other accounts are out there exploring. But the next time I do go out with it, I want it to have that upgrade, and it does not have that upgrade. So I think it's essential to stick that upgrade on the Anaconda. So what we need is a Class 6 pre-engineered FSO. Now I am FSO? Frameshift overcharger. There you go. FSO is a car, isn't it? Isn't it a car? A Polonaise FSO? Polonaise FSO. I think that's a car. I'm pretty sure it is because I know my cars. So I think we need a Class 6, and I'm missing some materials. So once we get on board the Cobra, we'll take a look at the materials we need to get. I'm going to be using material traders for the most part. We do need data mined wake exceptions. I do not need any propulsion elements, which is also something that you find in the cloud, in the Titan cloud. And I'm going to revisit the Titan cloud that I went to last time when I found one, and see if it will be kind enough to give me another Titan drive component. Unless, of course, somebody on the chat has got one that they can donate. And then I can move on. Because once I've got this FSD done for this Anaconda, I'm happy. I'm done on that. And then I can move on to other things. Elite Dangerous related. Which I'm hoping I'll be able to do on this stream. You know, do other things. I'm just taking a look at my requirements here. So we need tellurium. Right, so we need 6 items to do the drive. Tellurium, data mined wake, chemical processes, electrochemical arrays, propulsion elements, and a Titan drive component. I have 2. I've got 2 of those things, enough of. Propulsion elements and chemical processes. I don't have any electrochemical arrays. I only have 5 data mined wake exceptions when I need 15, so I need 10, so that means 4. I've got to find 4 of them. I've got to find, because they come in bunch of 3, so 4 times 3 would be 12, which would give me more than what I need, so that's cool. Tellurium, I've got 13, but I need 28, so I need another 15 of those, so that's trader. So electrochemical arrays and tellurium will trade. I could trade for data mined wake exceptions, but it would be an up trade or a side trade, and that would be costly. Do I? It would save time. I may have a look, actually. I may have a look in the material trader and see if I'm willing to trade what I have. Yeah, we'll see. Because what I can do is up trade from the lower ranked, if you like, wakes, like strange wake solutions, and what's the grade 4 one? Eccentric space trajectories, isn't it? Something like that. So I could trade those, because you know the best way to farm wakes is to go into famine systems and go to distribution centers, right? And strange wake solutions and such, you know, the grade 3 stuff and the grade 2 stuff is so much easier to get. So trading and losing a lot of those to get some data mines isn't a bad thing, because they're easier to fill up in the famine systems. They're a lot easier to refill. So maybe we'll take a look at that. Why not? And then we can just get into the Titan cloud. I think the one we're going to be going to is Titan Haddad, because that was the one where we got it from last time. And if Titan Haddad is going to be feeling charitable today to give me another Titan drive component, then that'll be freaking awesome. And we're going to be doing it all in the Cobra 5 because it's ideal to do that. Plus, if we need to go into the famine system and farm the wakes, then my best ship for that is, well, I say my best ship, you need a fast ship, right? And my Cobra 5 is my 3rd fastest ship at the moment, I think. I believe it is. I have an Imperial Eagle, which is back at Rusty Dog Orbital, and I have an Imperial Courier, which is the 2 fastest, but they don't have wake scanners on them. And the Cobra does. It has a 2-second wake scan on it. So we're going to be taking that. Plus, it's a cool looking ship, right? it's sleek. I want to check and see if there's a... I know I checked it last time, but who knows if Frontier have updated it. I would like a midnight black. I think I'd like a midnight black livery on that ship with red engines and red lasers. Have I got lasers on there? I don't know. I don't know what armaments I've got on the Cobra 5. Now, here's the thing, just slightly off topic, real world current news, but slightly sort of related to Elite Dangerous, slightly sort of. I was looking on BBC News today and looking at this earthquake that they've had in Myanmar. It's killed a few thousand people and injured quite a few thousand more. So yeah, not a very nice situation over there. And one of the, is it a city? One of the cities, one of the places that's been torn apart by the earthquake is Mandalay. As in the song, the old song on the road to Mandalay. So Mandalay is supposed to be the city paved with gold or something like that. It's supposed to be like the golden city and stuff. But it's I just saw pictures of it today and it's all rubble, and it just made me think of this ship and how that city's kind of just been, a lot of it is rubble now because of the earthquake, which is apparently quite a, well, it must have been quite a sizable one. And here we are in a Mandalay. Don't know, just, it was weird. Okay. Right, so the least work I can do to get this drive, to get this FSD, the better. So the quicker I can do it, the better. So let's just nip over to Material Helper, and you can see where we are. Alright, so here on this side is what we're after. So these two I have. We need one Titan drive component from the cloud, the Titan Cloud, 12 electrochemicals, which is manufactured. We've got raw and data mined, which is encoded. So we're going to have to visit one of each of the three material helpers. Now, if I go up to materials here, it tells me where the nearest one of each is. How freaking cool is that? I love that. So from where I am right now in Shinrata Desra, my nearest raw material is Tana City in VA86, LFT926 for encoded, which is only 5 light years away, and my nearest manufactured is Timbledaris, Levi Montalcini Gateway, 17 light years. So we're going to go and check those out, and if it's favorable, we'll end up filling these 3 items here, and then that will leave us with just a Titan drive component to get. Hopefully it's going to be nice and easy, and then we get that from the human tech broker, and the nearest one is right here. So really handy information. I love this program. Yeah, it's a veritable goldmine of info, isn't it? Jameson's crash site for trade stuff. Yeah, Jameson's crash site's very handy for a lot of those things, isn't it? Definitely. For data mines, though, I go to Famine distribution centers. That's the best place for me. Maybe I'll do a hybrid mixture, you know, where we go to a distribution center, we scan a couple of them, because if I scan 2 data mines, well, that's an extra 6, and then I can trade the rest. Maybe I'll trade, I don't know. See, I don't even have to go and visit these traders to find out, because if I hover on this, it tells me that it's an encoded. right? So if I go to data mines, which is encoded, which is, did I just go past it? Yeah, data mines. So you can, oops, blocking for me. Right, so my grade 2s, my grade 3s and my grade 4s, eccentric space is the one underneath data mine, then strange wake is grade 3. And I'm one short of filling the bin. I'm one short of filling the bin. And I filled the bin, and I'm 5 short of filling the bin on the atypicals. So yes, I could easily trade for these. It says no down trades possible. What? Yeah, but I'm up trading, aren't I? If I want to trade grade 4s for 5s, isn't that an up trade? So what we can do is we have an empty wish list, so we're going to add this to the wish list. Just the default one. Oh, actually, yeah, we need to get rid of this. Okay, there we go. Yes, we need more data mines, don't we? It says required 15, but that's not strictly true, is it? Is it? Oh yeah, it is, because it's pre-engineered. Okay, so all I need to worry about, yeah, sorry, I know I need 5 data mines also for grade 5 engineering, but we don't need to do that on this because it's pre-engineered. All I need is the mass manager. So if I go to optional internals, no, core internals, and I go to frameshift drive, experimental, and I go to mass manager, and I add that to the wish list. So if I take away the FSD, okay, so that's what I need for the mass manager. Plenty of stuff. Right, so let's remove the mass manager for the moment. Now, data mines. It's telling me that I can receive 10 by trading 60 MEFs. Don't think so. That's not going to happen. I can also receive 10 by trading 60 eccentric hyperspace trajectories. Now that means if I go and get 2 data mines on my own, then I only need to trade less than half of that amount. Because giving up 60, I can, because eccentric space is used in it's only used in frameshift drive upgrades. I think we'll go and farm a couple of them, guys, because I only need 4. Let's see how. We'll go and farm some, and then we'll just see how time plays for us. It shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Oh, Mighty Agoo, that would be freaking awesome. Yeah, that would save a lot of time. Where do you have it though? And how do you get it to me? Wouldn't I need to buy it off a fleet carrier? If you have it on a fleet carrier, I can just go pick up. That would be brilliant, Mighty Agoo, yeah. I don't think it's something you can drop off to me on foot though, or... Oh no, you can do it on the ship, can't you? And I needed a corrosive cargo thing, didn't I? Which I did fit on the... I did fit it on the Cobra, didn't I? I think so. That would be brilliant, Mighty Agoo, yeah. I'm currently in Shinrata. So I don't mind to meet here. If you're elite, can you go into Shinrata, or do you need to be in a neighboring system? Yeah, I think you can just drop it as cargo, can't you? And I'll just pick it up. Yeah, anywhere near Shinrata would be in a neighboring system would be acceptable. Thank you. That would be brilliant. Just let me know which system you want to meet in, and I'll be there. Now the other stuff that we need is electrochemical arrays, which is manufactured. We only need to trade 2 military supercapacitors. I've got 44 of them, or 4 polymer capacitors, and I've got 35 of them. Or I could receive... Oh, this is the easiest one to do. By trading 12... This is a side trade, I think. If I give up 12 proto heat radiators, I own 100 of them, or 8 or core dynamic composites. I trade 8 of them. 8 core dynamics or 8 proto heats. I will trade those because you can get those in high grades, and we know how populous high grades are for dropping stuff. So that's electrochemicals sorted out at the manufacturers. And the other one is tellurium. What have we got the most of? Antimony. Yeah, that's all brain stuff. Braintree stuff. Oh my god. We have to give up 90. Either 90 polonium, or 90 antimony, or 90 selenium, or 90 technetium. Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. We'd have to go to the brain trees. How many brain trees do we need to get that back? 1, 2, 3. 30. We need to find it on 30 brain trees to get that back. Or I could split it. I could give up 30 polonium, 30 antimony, and 30 selenium. No. How do we split it into 4? Well, 23 polonium, 23 antimony, 23 selenium, and 22 technetium. Okay. That's in the raw. Okay, let's go to the raw guy first then. Oh boy, that's a trade and a half, isn't it? Right, so the nearest raw is Tanner City in V886 Centauri. So let's get that programmed in. And before we do that, let's switch into the Cobe. Commander Razor Firefly. Thank you, Mr. Ragu. That will, yeah, that will avoid me going into the Titan Cloud and spending an hour looking for one. Thank you so much, man. That saves me a lot of time. That's awesome. So okay. Yeah, when I woke up after my little afternoon nap, which I sorely needed, I truly believed I was ready and okay to game. My head's tired, man. Mistakes will be made. Frontier, my dear Frontier, O ye of flashing shadows, do you have a midnight black? 10,000? Okay, it looks freaking cool, but 10,000? Because the city of Mandala is meant to be paved with gold, or what is it called? Yeah, it's the city of gold or something. I don't know. Shouldn't it have a gold livery? Which is the better one, guys? Golden or gold? In terms of polished metal, this one. For sure, 100%. This is very much polished. This one looks like it needs a polish. Oh, 10,000 arcs. What is that monetarily? Let me have a quick look. How much is this livery going to cost? So arcs, Frontier. It's either going to be 5 quid or 10 quid. I'm not sure. For 10,000. Oh, okay. Right, so we get, for 5 quid, we get 8,004. Oh, I'll have to calculate this now. Hold on. Boo, 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 boo. Right, so calculator. So we get 8,400 plus a bonus of 420. Plus, how much have I got? 863. Oh no. Shit. 9,683. Not quite. So I would need to buy the 16,000 arcs. It would cost me £9.60 for that one livery. That's heavy, guys. $4.99 I would have done it. $9.59? No, sir. No, not for a livery. It's not worth it. They really did hike up the prices, didn't they, in their store? That's heavy, man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. We'll work our way up and we'll get it. I'll grab a bit more arcs normally. That looks cool. Eventually we'll have a black Mark V. Okay, no problemo. We've already got these in red. That's cool. So, let's go over to, what's it called? B886. Oh, the crashed Anaconda is good for tellurium? Oh, really? Is it, where is it though? Is it around, is it just hanging around the, is it like a, is it a human plantage thing, you know? Crystal needles and stuff, is that where you find it? Crashed Anaconda in rare. Okay. Alright, I'm up for that. Did the new ship update land? No, Thomas, no. Okay, let's have a look. Do I need an SRV to pick it up or something? Oh, it doesn't matter, it's only 60 light years. Right, let's go to Aurora then. Stay with me, Commander Razor, because I might need you to guide me through this. Do I just go down to the crashed Anaconda and have a look around? How much do I need? I need 15 tellurium, so if I'm picking up in 3s, that's going to be 5 of them, right? Oh, I pressed the boost button there, and I was instantly regretting it. Thankfully, I had my landing gear on, and I was in the wrong monitor anyway, so nothing happened. But this ship's too fast to boost out of here, unless I was feeling confident and wide awake. And I am neither of those. Planet 2B, thank you, sir. You have to shoot cargo racks with your... Oh, right. Ah, you can shoot them on foot as well, can't you? But you can't pick them up. Can you pick them up on foot? I don't think so. Shoot cargo racks. Okay. Let's try it. Why not? It's different. It's different content, and if it works, cool. Do I have a corrosion? We had one last time. Oh, I'm not going to get there in time. Ah, you bastard. Don't know. We did fit one, but I don't remember. I think I might have took it off again. Yes, I do. Yes. Anti-corrosion cargo rack, 16. I do have it. Yeah, we're good to go. I'm just popping over to Aurora to have Aurora all time. Oh, we have a fuel scoop on this. Yeah. Fuel scooping. Not a very good fuel scoop, by the way. Just the way it was loading up there. What do we have? Oh, yeah, it's all the way down here, look. It's a 4A. Okay, that's not too bad for a Cobra. Yeah, this is a slick looking ship, man. Oh, is that where the heat is? Underneath? Wouldn't it be good if those panels raised up for the heat? It doesn't, does it? I haven't seen the Corsair. I've seen the ship, but I haven't seen it in action. I've not watched the Frontier live stream. People are saying it's overpowered, whatever, but I'll be the judge of that. I'm sure I'll have my own take on it. So we'll see. Yeah, maybe I'll do a reaction to the Frontier live stream, you know, the relevant bit, and, you know, maybe do a video and tell you what I think. Because I don't know, I haven't watched anybody else's video on it, deliberately. I haven't watched any because I want to form my own opinions and not trying to hook onto anybody else's. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it's like. Let's go. Whether it's overpowered or not is going to be a case of actually flying the frickin' thing first. Let's get behind the wheel before we judge. Because Frontier are known to do the yin and yang. So they'll give you a yin and then they'll give you a yang. So it'll be like, yeah, you've got 18 hard points, but they're all small. Or something. I don't know. Oh, you'll meet me at Anaconda, but you need to be an open or a PG. Are you in my Rusty Dog PG, Mighty Agoo? Doesn't the Corsair already have a ship kit to change the nose, to make the nose look a bit better? I don't know if I'm stuck on the nose of the ship, but the ship kit looks. Oh, send me an invite? I can't. You can't send invites, can you? I don't know. Not to my knowledge. Can you? How do I do that? Oh, okay. What's your commander name? Is it the same? Mr. Budman, one and only. Hello, sir. Hello, matey. You doing good? I don't know what your commander name is, mate. Now this, if I go into my group, I'm just searching for a commander within my group, aren't I? Yeah, what you can do on your side is if you go into social and groups and then do a search for, oh, how do you search for a group? This is search for commander. How do I search for a group? Oops, my mistake. Ah, awesome. Okay, cool. You can. I didn't know that. There you go. You are now invited into my group. What do I think of the adjustments? I think they're pretty minor, aren't they, from what I've seen? Uh, well, some of them are minor. One of them is not so much. The amount that is required, amount of points required to build something after you've built a certain amount of, is it two stations or something? What did I just do? What an idiot. Yeah, I think Frontier are increasing it big time to slow down the construction rate, so it's an easier load on their servers. Oh, for crying out loud. It does this sometimes, guys. It's out of my control. Sometimes it goes from here. No. Sometimes it goes from here straight into open because continue is hovering right over open play. If I click it and don't move the mouse, see? And sometimes it reacts and it does 2 clicks and it goes straight into open. What a pain. I chose solo again because I'm talking and I get distracted. I am not the best multitasker. And I'm tired as well. I am very tired. I hope I don't go past my sleep threshold, which tends to happen. You know, where you get tired for a while, you're fighting sleep, and then suddenly, ping, you're awake again. And then you can't get tired. And you can't go to sleep. Because you've gone past that threshold. And you're screwed. Mr. T, how you doing? How long's this going to take? Oh, we're here, finally. Right, I'm in the Rusty Dog group, and... How do you drop this, though? Mighty Agoo. Aren't you going to have to do it on the ship? Oh, yeah. The baby oil. Yeah. Okay, for those who don't know, for those who aren't on my Discord, why aren't you? Yeah, when I announced the stream, I said I was going to do it naked, and I've got the heater on and a bottle of baby oil handy. Thankfully, I got out of that because it's April the 1st, so I'm actually not naked and sweating because the heater's on. You'll drop it from the ship, I can pick it up in the SRV. Oh, okay. Wow, look at that, Elite 2. Overcharged signature fading. Ooh. Okay, I'll be on the ground at the crash ship in my SRV then. Thank you, man, Mr. Agoo. Mr. Agoo is about to save me a lot of time. I would estimate probably about an hour, hour and a half. Don't get your baby oil on your joystick. That's the first place it's going. I actually have got baby oil downstairs. Why did I buy it? I do buy it for certain reasons. Was it something to do with the car? There's a certain... Oh, no, there was something I needed. There's something I know about, which I can't remember what it was, that if you put baby oil on it, it doesn't... It's not harmful like a normal oil or something. What the hell was it? I've got a feeling it's got something to do with vehicle valeting because it's next to my extractor which I use for cleaning carpets and upholstery for the cars. If anyone knows the use of baby oil on a car valeting, I do know this, my memory just won't come back to me. Oh great, that's gonna bug my mind now. Baby oil, baby oil. If I remember, I will let you guys know, but I'm pretty sure it's to do with the car. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't use it on myself at all in any shape, way or form. I find it too, surprisingly, I find it too oily. I don't think it's used on like car interior or anything like that. I don't think it's that. Because I'm trying to go through the interior of a car with product and baby oil is not coming up. So it's not interior. The frick was it? Maybe it's nothing to do with the car. Yeah, brake fluid. No, I wouldn't use baby oil as brake fluid. The hell would it be? Sometimes what you can do with it as well is if you put it on dry rubber, like windscreen wipers and stuff, if the wipers are a little bit stiff and a bit, it makes it more supple. It makes the rubber a bit more supple. Supple's not the word to use, is it? Tire shine? Okay. I never thought of that. Could be. I've actually got the proper product for that. I don't remember. It's not a suitable lubricant, no. Tire shine. Black bumpers. Ooh, now then. I did do somebody's bumpers. You might be onto something there. I do have the stuff for the proper stuff for those bumpers though. Oh, maybe it was for that. Let's go with that, shall we? I did do well, is it a van? What do you call a van with windows on it? What, a van with windows? Yeah, one of those. Somebody brought one round and all of they had black bumpers and also on the side, that black plastic trim on the side, and it was all faded. It was really bad. I did not use Johnson's baby oil on it. I used proper stuff, and by God did I bring that up nice. It was brand freaking new. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is with brake fluid is when you put it under pressure, it holds very well, which is why your brakes work all the time. I wouldn't try it with water. Right, important we open the cargo scoop, otherwise we're going to lose this Titan drive. There's Mr. Agu there in his cool ship. What's he got on? It's another Cobra 5. Awesome. Right, let's see if this works. There it is. There it is. Oh, you are absolutely amazing. I've got it. Oh, honestly, man, thank you so much. That has saved me so much time. What a wonderful community. Oh, this is awesome. Whoops. Again. Let's get it inside the anti-corrosive thing. Thank you, Mighty Agu. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that massively. And because we have the anti-corrosive on, we can carry it around with us. Yeah, baby. Sorry, I'm still thinking about the brake fluid, the baby oil. Why did I just get out? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. So, it should be on board the ship now, so we shouldn't have any issues. Look at all those markers though. Alright, can we have a bit of night vision as well, please? And we're going to need pips into weapons as well, aren't we? So let's take it off the shields. Hopefully we won't need that. We'll just balance out engines and weapons. So what are we shooting? Cargo racks, yeah? Let's just see what we've got here, guys. A second. Holy crap. Okay, so the canisters are Bertrandite. Okay. Right, let's see out of all these cargo... There's a lot of them here. Holy hell. Tungsten. Oh, look at that straight away. And ruthenium. I don't know how we're doing on ruthenium. Right, the tellurium's coming back down. Oh, there it is, sorry. It looked like it was moving for a moment. Oh my god, I just got the cargo scoop open in time. How are we doing on Ruth? 26. It's right there, guys. We may as well, right? Oh, nice one. Tungsten. Oh, tungsten's usually needed. 10! Can we back into it? No, it disappeared. It disappeared because we backed into it. Okay, so we can't reverse onto items then. Even with the cargo scoop down, they disappear. Okay, I got actually stuck in the ground there. Tellurium, tungsten, ruthenium. I'll have to remember that this place is a good source for this stuff, because I do tend to forget. If anyone needs a spreadsheet to remember where to get all this cool stuff, it's me, because my memory's just not there. I don't like. Give me 2 weeks, I'll be looking for tellurium and I'll never remember this. Well, in 2 weeks I will. But at this rate, guys, if we're going to get tellurium from each one, then we're in the money here. Oh my god, we got 2 of them. And antimony. Oh, this is all the heavy stuff, man. This is all the high-grade stuff. I'm just going to fill my boots. Screw it. I'm just going to pick up everything. How are we doing on tellurium? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're going to need 2 more. Oh, Christ. I wonder what the hell that was. Wait a minute, wasn't there something else here? I'm focused on the wrong one then. Okay, we didn't get any on this. What the hell was that? What are you up to, Mr. Ragu? Please tell me you're not being... Tungsten I could really do with all this high grade stuff is going to be good for us. Plenty of cargo racks though. Okay, that started shooting across. 9 antimonies. Did you blow up some cargo? If you want to blow up all the Bertrandite, you can. Yes, Mr. T. Mad joke! Got Steam, hey! Did it automatically store? Yes, it did. It did, yes. Excuse-moi. God, my throat is juicy today. For want of a better phrase. Can we get by without the night vision? I think so. Oh, 4 things came off there. We got 1 tellurium, but there was another one came off as well. Oh, where did the other one go? I'll tell you what though, the radius on this is not great. Like for example, we only have to step a few meters away and it disappears off the radar. There was 4 items that came off, and I think the other one pinged somewhere else, but there's no blibs on here that stand out as being separate. So if we get in amongst these blibs, see if there's anything there. Oh, I could have sworn there was 4, you know, but okay. I'll take it. We need 1 more to get enough for what we need, but... Oh, okay. But I'll keep doing all of them, because I wouldn't mind having a few extra. Of course there's no tellurium now. But yeah, definitely this is a good place to be. How am I doing on the old Zirco? Have I got plenty of that? Nope. This is only grade 2 though. Zirconium's grade 2, so not necessarily high grade. There she is. That's the one we need to finish. But because we're picking up awesome amounts of antimony and ruthenium as well. Antimony is, I think it's 4, right? I don't know. It is 4. It's high grade. And the ruthenium is either 3 or 4. I think 4 as well. Yeah, it is. So this is really good. Oh, Jesus Christ. The hell did I hit? Where's this lot gonna go? Tungsten's really handy to have because it can be a bitch to find out sometimes, even on planets that say they have it. You know, when you're doing surface prospecting, ask me how I know. Bloody hell. It can be a right mauler. Unless I just got unlucky that time when I was looking for tungsten. It took me ages just to find, you know, any non-negligible amount. But it's certainly easier this way. So yeah, if you want antimony, didn't know if I was going to say ruthenium or not. Yeah, if you want antimony, tellurium, tungsten, or even zirconium. So tellurium required for our FSD 28. I currently have 31. Let's just pillage all of the cargo here, because why not? And then we'll just see what we end up with. Exactly, Commander Woodman. I always have that in my head every time. Hey, Claude, use baby oil. Oh, man. I used to buy it, baby oil, when I was in Gibraltar as well, and it was for similar. It was for whatever reason I bought it for here in the UK, is the same reason I bought it in Gibraltar, and I can't freaking remember what it is. There's something where, like, if you go online and say, what's the best way to blah 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 blah, and it comes back and says baby oil, use baby oil, it's best because it's this, it's oh, wait a minute, I know what it's for. I know what I used it for last time, but it's not the reason I bought it this time. But one of the reasons, guys, you use it is because, right, this has got nothing to do with the reason I bought my latest one, by the way. So I don't know. I'm still none the wiser. But one of the reasons you buy it is, instead of putting washing up liquid in the bottom of a bottle, you know those bottles that have got the guns on them, the sprayer guns, right? One of those, right? So instead of putting fairy liquid and then water, so you've got that soapy mixture to spray, okay? Instead of doing that, right? Because it's washing up liquid just produces too much bubbles. It's a little bit not great for the job, and it's too soapy. So you instead use a little bit of baby oil at the bottom of the bottle, and then you fill it with water. Now you've still got soapy water, but you don't get all that soapiness that washing up liquid. And it's used for spraying onto car tint film before you tint the windows. You spray it on the windows and you spray it on the tint film, and it's soapy and it moves the tint around until you've got it in place, and then you use that scraper thing to get all the soapy water out from behind the tint. And using baby oil is better than using washing up liquid, because why would you? But on a budget you could, but I wouldn't recommend it, and so you use baby oil. Boom, there you go. That's one of the reasons why I bought it now. I don't know. I'll never remember. Paul, why do we need a Titan drive? We just got one. Thank you to Mr. Mighty Agoo for that. We need one because we're going to be doing the pre-engineered frameshift drive SCO for my Exploration Conda. Yes, so I did tint my windows on my car in Gibraltar, and that's why I bought it there. Why I've got it here in the UK, I don't know. I don't know. One thing I can pretty much guarantee to around 80% is that it's car related. Because I can't think of any other reason why I would buy it. Certainly not the reasons maybe some of you are thinking of. No, unfortunately no. I've actually never tried that, to be honest. I don't think I ever will. Right, yeah, so, yeah. Car tint. That's how you do it. Yes, the Super Drive. Yeah, exactly. That's a good name for it, isn't it? Yeah, we're going to go for one of those. And on the Anaconda, it is, it's class 6. So the material requirements are just a little bit more than the 5. But thankfully, no matter what class of SCO you go for, pre-engineered, it's always one Titan drive component that's required. Never more than that, so that's good. And yeah, and Commander Mighty Agoo supplied this one very kindly today. So I didn't have to waste an hour or so in the cloud. That's a nice drop, isn't it? Tellurium, antimony, and ruthenium. That's a nice drop of stuff. Holy crap. It's Christmas, guys. Because you have tellurium, which is grade 4. You have antimony, which is grade 4. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where the hell did you go? The hell? Where did it go? Did I run over both of them? Because there is that bug in the game that if you touch one with your wheels, then you destroy them basically, which is bizarre. Back in the day when I was a nipper, that never happened. Just got to make sure that where you're heading to pick something up, you're not trundling over. Why is it not getting picked up? My cargo scoop is down. Right, antimony is selected. Is it full? Oh, it's full. Jesus Christ. Okay. I didn't realize. I thought I was low on that stuff. Not too fussed about the zirconium, but how much do we have? It's only grade 2, so it's tradable like crazy. Okay, let's pick it up, seeing as how we're on top of the stuff. Yeah, as you say, I could relog and do this again. But I'm okay. I've got what I need. I don't want to waste any more time on it, because the sooner I can get this drive upgraded, the sooner I can move on to doing other gameplay stuff. But brilliant. Brilliant advice to come here and get it from here, rather than doing... Okay, that just fell on me. I could have traded for it, but it would have been a little bit costly, I think, the tellurium. But yeah, so we started with, was it 13 or 15 that we started with? Anyway, we have 40 now. That's no good to me. I'm full up on that, so this is the last one. I'm not going to reverse into it, because if you touch it with your tires, you lose it forever. Okay, I think that's all the cargo racks done. That's it. What's the range going to be on the Conda? Yeah, I know, this is what I want to see. I saw a short in another ship, and see, that would piss me off. To end up with a jump range of 99.7, that would annoy me. It's so close, isn't it, to the 100? That would annoy the hell out of me. Well, let's put it this way. The jump range, if I had to guess, which I can't, obviously, because I tried that last time and I failed. The jump range on my Diamondback, I was going to say Mandala, but it wasn't. It was the Diamondback. The jump range on my Diamondback initially was 77. Then we went to the SCO and it was 71. And then I realized I can't remember what it was. Did we have the wrong type of SCO on there? Was it it was a 5C and not a 5A or something? Anyway, at the end of the day, when we did the pre-engineered FSD SCO, we ended up with, was it 84 or 86? I think 84. And that, so it went from 77 to 84. My Anaconda is 76.5, so I think it's half a light year less than what the Diamondback was. So all things being equal, I'm expecting around 86 or very high 85 light year. But does that amount of jump that you get from number A to number B, right, from what it was before to what it ends up being, is that a bigger gap with a class 6 than it is with a class 5? Do you get a bigger leap? I don't know. We're going to find that out. Last time I went to look for, is it this? Oh my god, I've remembered. How is it I forget stuff in 5 minutes, but yet this, is this still in famine? It's not. This was the place we went to before. It was in famine and it had a high pop, as you can see. It's no longer in famine now. So we need to look for a system in famine that is also high population. So, oh, it's remembered my, Frontier. I love that you fixed this. You have no idea how awesome it is that this is now sorted, because it was such a pain in the ass. It remembers your, I think they've even fixed it better than before, because I'm sure in the past it used to be that no matter which one you went on to, they were all toggled on every time. And then they broke it, so it became that they were all toggled off every time you went into one. Every time I came here, it was always toggled off, and it was nasty and horrible to work with, and I hated it. And now they've fixed it. But I think they may have gone one further, where it remembers your settings on each of these categories. So if I take out humans from here, for example, and I come down here, it's remembered that I was on famine only, and then if I go back up to this one, it's remembered that setting. So I think it remembers per category now. That's brilliant. That gets a high approval rating from me. That's superb. That's awesome. It remembers per category. It would still be okay if it remembered to just toggle everything back on again every time you went back in. That wouldn't be too bad of a thing, would it? It's just when it kept toggling them all off all the time, so you could never see anything in the frickin' map until you actually went and toggled them on, which was a pain in the frickin' proverbials. And they fixed it. But I don't remember whether it remembered per category or not before. I don't remember. Maybe it did. But if it didn't and they've added that in, listen, bonus points to Frontier. seriously, because that's just awesome. I know it's only a small little tweak, you know, but sometimes these things make all the difference to what do they call it? Quality of life. Yeah. Now the reason I'm looking for a high pop famine is because I believe in the high population places there is more chance of a distribution center existing. This is the highest I've got so far. We need to be looking in the millions. There usually is one. So Ross 376, guys, we need to remember that one just in case. There's probably no distribution centers there. I don't know. Oh, did we check these already? If we can find one that's in the millions, we're just looking for a little... Can you go away? We're just looking for a little pink dot. I could use my population slider, actually. 64,000. That's the better one. CD59. It's not ideal, but it's better. Is 64,000 enough to get a starport in there? Okay. Right, so let's go and see if we can find... So this would be where I had the slider last time, perhaps? Or is that just that it defaults to there? Let's bring it down a little. I think we need to be just around the middle or just below to get... So any pink dot we see now is a hit. It's got to be the one, surely, if I've got the slider in the right place. Ideally, what I need is to turn all of this off. Don't really need the engineer's bases on, do we? Because we can find those in the right-hand panel. So if we go to display options and turn off engineers, just to depopulate the map just a little. If we can find a pink dot now, we are in the money. It usually happens that there is at least one system that is satisfying the criteria. I didn't write that other system down, did I? The CD one. CD35, I think, something. So we're basically going up and down now. We're slicing through from the top, which I think is okay. It could be that we need to move that slider. It works weirdly, doesn't it? Because the moment you click onto this again, it cancels it. See? Isn't it a case that you, to make it work properly, you have to go to the bottom and then bring it up? Isn't it? I don't know. It's very strange the way it works. I don't know if the slider's up enough. Whatever comes up though right now, we will try it just in case, because there might be a distribution center there. Now then, come on. Just give me one. It's all I need. One pink dot. I'll go to Colonia if I have to. No, of course I won't. Polaris up here. That's known as the North Star, isn't it? So is up north. Okay. No, it's just north relative to Earth, isn't it? Let's take population range off again. Ah, yeah, there we go. So we got the arthritis sector, which I think I'm getting in my right hand, actually. Left hand. All that joystick It's all the joystick use. And don't let your minds drift, guys. Yes. High blood pressure and stuff. Okay, so 202,000. That's the best we've had so far. It's not really what I'm after in terms of high population. It's not really where we need to be, but if it's the best we can find. What's the phrase? Beggars can't be choosers. I always get a little cozy feeling when I see systems which got actual names to them, because they can tend to be high population. And that one was not. It was a letdown. I think we've done some of these. So we're okay. The bidding has opened at 202,000. Do we have any higher bids? Let's slice down through here and see if any new dots come up. No, I think we need to be zoomed out a bit more. We're a bit too zoomed in here. Oh, LTT. I thought maybe we might get. Ooh. Hello, we got what? Quite a few here. We've probably done them all already, but hey, we'll check them out. Yeah, there's 3 here. So arthritis sector, that one. No. There's not enough hungry people, guys. I think 202,000 is the best we can pick so far. So we may have to just go there. It's quite a distance though. It's 262 light years away. So it's 7 jumps. But it might be the best option that we have at the moment. Hey Zen, how you doing? Is that right? How goes the search? Pretty good. Oh, the Titan drive. I actually had somebody in the community deliver it to us. Mighty Agu had one, and he very kindly donated it to us. So we already have that drive. So yeah, that was a big time save. Now we're just shipping for, or shopping, I should say, more accurately, for data mind wake exceptions. Is that another one down below? No, it's probably a piece of dust on the monitor. Come on, guys. How many of you have done that? Thought you had a little dot on your galaxy map and it was a piece of dust. A tiny little speck on the monitor. It happens. How cool it would be though if the realistic map obeyed the grid, you know, the components that you've chosen. So for example, I've only picked famine because the realistic map is a lot more brighter, isn't it? It's a lot more easier to see stuff. Yeah, okay. We're going to go over to this system because I'm sick of looking now. I mean, I can see there was one right there. But we've checked all of these. All right, let's see if 262,000 people is enough to warrant a distribution center. Why not search Inara? Yeah, I would need to look for famine in. I don't know. I've never looked on Inara for that stuff before. Like looking for a particular system state and sorting by population. But yeah, Marsupial, I've never tried that. Does it actually do it? Can you do that in Aura? Don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But yes, I'm very interested to see what the new light jump. I'm tired. What the new jump range is going to be on the Conda. I'm guessing it's going to be around mid-80s. Anything above 86, I'm a happy guy. I don't know though. It's going to be 84, 86. Maybe because it's a bigger ship. maybe the leap, the gap between before and after is smaller, or maybe because it's a bigger class of drive, it'll be bigger than the leap we got on the Class 5. I don't know. We'll soon find out, because as it was, we had a oh, but wait a minute though. We are going to get a bigger leap, and I'll tell you why. Because when I might have my numbers a little bit wrong here, guys, just a little bit, but bear with me. On the Diamondback, we started with 77, and when we switched to the pre-engineered SCO drive, we ended up with 84. Right? I think it was 84 or 86. I'm not sure, but let's go with 84. Now, what we have to remember is that the drive on the Diamondback originally, where we had the 77, was also a pre-engineered normal FSD. My Anaconda, as far as I'm aware, hits 76.5, but I don't think it's pre-engineered. It might be though. I don't know. It might be. If it isn't, we're going to get a bigger leap. We're going to get a bigger, we're going to get a much bigger difference. But it might be, because don't forget, it doesn't tell you whether it's pre-engineered if you go into the shipyard and you look at the details of your ship, it doesn't tell you there. It doesn't even tell you in the right-hand panel. But if it's a standard FSD, just engineered up, then we're going to get a bigger jump. We are carrying illegal cargo. We have to remember that. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, when we grabbed the Anaconda, which I've not been in for a while, not since we came off our last exploration trip, which I can't remember where that was. I know we did Rusty Goes East, and I think that was the last time that Conda was out in the black. I think I've got the whole Rusty Goes East journey on a playlist, I believe. Yeah, Mandalay pushing 70. So my exploration Mandalay is doing 80 something. I don't know, 84, 85, 86. It's around that area. Oh, you didn't jettison and stop the ownership? Oh, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. We'll deal with it. We've got the cyto scramblers and the multi-cannons on this thing, so it can defend itself against, any attacks. And also, we have the boost speed to get away. So, it's all good, man. It's all good. And we also have a very small and agile ship. So, escaping interdictions will also not be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. How much have we got to go? 4 jumps. Let's get those done. What's the jump range on this? 42.85. That's not true. It's not that much. It's only showing that much because the fuel level that we have. Are we going to fuel? Are we going to need to fuel? We've got 3 more jumps to go now. Let's see what the blue line is on the fuel after this jump. See how big it is and divide it up. Come on. We are going to have to stop for fuel, I think, or unless we scoop. Ugh, I hate these long jumps. Yeah, marsupial, yeah, we just tried that. I couldn't find anything that was in a decent population size this time, which is the first time ever I've actually had that. Usually I can find at least one system where there's a decent one. Oh, this is ridiculous. Right, so that's how much fuel we're using. Okay, so we haven't got enough fuel to get to where we're going. So we are definitely going to need a scoopable start on the next jump and a fuel scoop. We're going to have to hang around while we fuel scoop it, guys. Okay, it is scoopable. Don't forget that spongy Russian stuff. KGB foam. KGB foam. As long as it's one of those letters, the star type, you can scoop. And this is a G type star coming up. So KGB foam. Yep, FOAM KGB. I'm pretty sure I made that up, because I'd never heard KGB foam before I said it on one of my streams, and I have heard other people saying it since. I think I've even heard Frontier refer to it that way. So I don't know if I started something or what, but I'd never heard KGB foam before I did it. There was other ways of remembering it that people had, and it wasn't that. So I don't know if I started that trend off, but I think I did. I think so. And I'm talking, that's years ago. That is a long time ago.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. Now we can definitely get there. Yeah, I came up with it before the fuel rats were even around. The fuel rats weren't even a thing when I came up with it. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm talking way back, man. Way back in the day. Yeah, there was no fuel rats back then. Yeah, we were mentioning the fuel rats on, was it yesterday, a Sunday stream? Yeah, how they survived so long and just, like, they're still doing their thing. It's brilliant. It's I think it's one of the best emergent gameplays we've had in the game. Just a group of people who volunteer their time, and like, it doesn't matter where the frick you are in the galaxy, they'll come and rescue you. It's like having a car recovery service that you don't have to pay for. There should be a reward system though. Don't they have like a website where you can like do a tip or a donation or a buy me a coffee thing or something? They really should. And then anybody who gets rescued, if they want to, they can go there and just drop them something in. I think they should do that. And then what they can do is they can split the pot up between them all, which won't be that much because there's so many fuel rats, I think. And, you know, just they can put it towards buying arcs for stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Zen. They're all legends. They're incredible. The only time I've ever had to use a fuel rat was deliberately. We did one on stream. I had a fuel rat who I have not seen around for a while. I don't know if she still plays. I don't know. I have not seen her around for a long time. But we arranged it with this fuel rat that she would come to my rescue. I would pretend to run out of fuel, with the idea being that it was showing people the procedure of what to do when you run out of fuel, basically, was the thing. Now, in order to see any distribution centers, if there are any, you need to go to the nav beacon. If you have a system like this where it's unexplored, I believe they don't show up then, and you have to go to the nav beacon. If they're not showing up, I would go to the nav beacon anyway. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, you did, Mighty Agoo. Well, yeah, you did. I messed up. But you're not a fuel rat, though, are you? But yeah, you did rescue me. That was you as well. Yeah, I made a mistake, didn't I? Oh, buddy, I was all over the place. Didn't I actually go the wrong way at one point? Yeah, you did rescue me indeed. You did. You did. That was a fuel rescue as well, wasn't it? Yeah, you've saved my bacon twice now, man. Yeah. Yes, I haven't forgotten that you rescued me on my other account. I guess I'm indebted to you now, right? Yeah, I would have been stranded otherwise. Had you not rescued me, I would have needed a fuel rat. I'm assuming though, because I wasn't too far from Colonia, I'm assuming some fuel rats are based out in Colonia, that they have a ship there already. But then you have to wait for them to come online because I mean, you could get a fuel rat to come over, but still. Right, is there any distribution centers or are we going to be screwed? Looks like we're screwed. Do you have one? Just one? One's enough. No! What do you do now? You see, this is why you need a higher population. Oh, buddy. Now what do we do? Yeah, I need you off my... Get off my land. Oh, thank you. Oh, guys, we need a higher population. We need something million. That last one that we found, which was Ione, I wonder if this is a lower population, but could it have a distribution center? I don't know if it's like a random thing or whether there's an actual population threshold that you need to have to warrant a distribution center popping up. We may have to trade data mined wake exceptions. Which we can do, we just have to up trade from smaller ones, from smaller class ones to data mines, which is fine because obviously when you're scanning wakes, they are easier to pick up. The slower way, of course, is to just sit by a busy starport and just scan in wakes going out, but it's not as good as a distribution center. It just is not as good at all. Yeah, we've seen all these. Keep clicking on the same old dots. Whoa, go back. Holy crap! There's always one, isn't there? Another one! What about you? No. Right, this one. Okay, cool. Oh, Kaya Cool. Kaya Cool. Kaya Cool has got 9.1 million. That's enough. But this? No Ati? 25.4 million. Another 7 frickin' jumps and a fuel scoop. Oh, why didn't you show up last time, you son of a thing? We got one. Torex as well. Oh, thank you, Commander Razorlight. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's closer. Maybe it's closer. So Noati, just in case. So, what was it called? Torex. Oh, it's the next system across. It's the same. Yeah, I'm guessing same amount of jumps there. 23.5 in famine. Thank you, man. Oh, it's just coincidence that we found another one already. See, we didn't find any before, and now suddenly 3 or 4 of them have come up. Well, 3 of them. I think 9.1 million as well is also enough. Ah, unbelievable. 14 jumps now. This is where I'd need to be in my Diamondback or my Exploration Mandala, but they don't have 2-second wake scanners on them, and they don't have the boost speed that this thing has.
Fuel scooping.
I need to fit a 2-second wake scanner onto my Imperial Eagle, but then it has a crappy jump range because it's stripped down. It does a boost of 800 plus, which is great. Or we can get my Cobra 4, which also has a 2-second wake scan, and convert it back to a 10-second wake scan, but with long distance. So we don't have to boost so far, but we have to wait for the scan. So it's 8 seconds longer we have to wait. How far can I boost in 8 seconds? You're hauling CMMs from the those Trailblazer ships are awesome, aren't they? It's like, yeah, they're a one-stop shop. They make such a difference. Oops, I can't scoop from this. Okay, unscoopable star. I'll do a little bit of scooping along the way, and maybe we'll be able to make the fuel that we need. So this is a Class K, the very first letter of KGB, so we're good. Yeah, I was going to ask that got Steam whether he used an arrow there.
3, 2,
Population slider. It's weird how that works. Like, you can move it up and a system will disappear. Like, you go up one level and you'll see one of the system dots disappear. Then you move it back down to that level and it doesn't pop up again. I don't know why that doesn't work properly. Oh, we should be scooping. We've not been hassled for our cargo yet. So if I hit the jump and then here, do we now have a clean run to where we're going? We do. We don't need to scoop anymore. Can I scoop at Noati? Yes. So when we get to Noati, we'll fill up and then we'll go to the nav beacon. Unless, of course, it already shows it. But I'll be very surprised if there's no distribution center here. It's possible. Once we've got these data mines, by the way, all we then need is 12 electrochemical arrays, and I will be trading for those. So, and that's it. We're done. Done and dusted, and then we can fit it into the Anaconda. Oh, actually, we have to go back and pick up the Anaconda, and then we'll go and fit an SCO drive onto it. We'll go pick up... Oh, I actually don't need to, do I? Do I? If we go to the human tech broker, he'll say your drive is now unlocked and available in outfitting, won't he? Or do they put it in storage? It goes in my storage, right? In which case I'll have to swap out the drive there and then. Which means when I get back to Shinny, I'm going to have to transport that module back. Okay, we'll work it out. When we get the SCO fitted, I will not... Well, I was going to say I will not be looking at the jump range until we get the mass manager fitted, but because we have to go to Professor Palin or Felicity to pick it up, we have to do jumps. And as you can see, it shows you the distance there on the thing, so we'll get an idea of the ballpark of where the jump range is. So really, I might as well look anyway. I think the Mass Manager's going to add... Last time I think it added more than I expected, didn't it? I was expecting it to add maybe 1, maybe 2 light years, and it didn't. I think it did 4 or 5, wasn't it? No. Didn't it add more than that? Was it 5 or 6 light years I think it added? Yeah, I think so. If I can do a little scoop here, guys, as we wangle our way around, I won't need to do so much when we get to Noati. Ooh, don't get too close. Jesus Christ. We're going to do this. We're going to do this.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I did that, Razorlight. I did that. I got all the small stuff in one go first. Yeah, amazing how much you can knock off the list. But it only constituted 22% of the build to get all the small stuff. And yeah, I did the same. It's like one-stop shopping. I just got everything in my T9, and then whatever space there was left, I just put some aluminium or steel or whatever it was. Autodock? Oh, yeah, that's why I don't use it. Right, so let's get to the nav beacon. Oh, we don't need to. It's already populated. So we've got one there. We've got another one there, and another one there, and another one there. Yeah. I think the one that's got the 9 million population may have less distribution centers. Maybe just 1, maybe 2. But this one has got 4 so far. Anymore? I think that's enough, isn't it? We only need 1. We don't need more than 1, so we can just pick. Yeah, we can pick and choose. Any will do. They're all the same. Let's go. Oh wow. Okay. Jesus Christ, this thing is fast. The way it just goes around the corner like that. I'm not sure the Python 2 does that. Mandala can do it, no problem. The Cobra does it, no problem. I'm not sure about the Python 2. You know, like you have your target round the corner of the sun, and you engage SCO, and you have to bend the ship around while you're doing overcharge speed. I don't know if the Python 2 is that flexible. But yeah, this'll do it. It'll bend around the corner, so to speak, while you're in the middle of overcharge, and the Mandala will do it easily as well. I'm not sure about the Type 8. I think it's more... I don't know. I think it's more forgiving than the Python 2. The thing with this one is, as we've said many times, the Cobra 5 is the most fastest ship with the overcharge engaged. It's just ridiculously quick. Compared to anything else in the game. Right, so let's focus on one of the T9s, because we need also that one, because I want to see the ships departing. So what have we got here? Asp Scout Clipper? The hell? Normally it's haulers. There you go, there's a hauler. Right, let's get the thing out that we need. The wake scanner, there it is. Already set up, it's remembered. And we have our first high wake. So, maybe we'll get a data mined in the first one. Nope. A typical disrupted wake. We did pick one up because we were one short of the required amount. So we did pick one up there, and now it's full up. What I could have done, if I really wanted to, was done it backwards. I could have traded my data mined wake exceptions and then come here to replenish the stocks I would have lost. Strange wake solutions. It picked one up there and now it's full, because that was one behind as well. Wouldn't it be cool to be full of data mined wake exceptions though? 100 of them. You could do it if you had the patience. Yeah, Corsair, I don't know yet because I've not checked it out. I haven't looked at the Frontier stream. I'll check it out though, maybe do a little video on it. There's one data mined, we got one. This is where you need the boost speed to cover the ground to get up to under 3 kilometers for the scan. But because you're never at rest, you're constantly going for the next wake all the time. It's the quickest way to pick up all the kind of wakes that you need, all of them. Data mined being the rarest one, which is why it doesn't come up as much. And the quicker you can get there to the wake, the less chance you have of it popping out of existence. Oh, all that way for nothing. Look at all the wakes though, like there's tons of the buggers. Oh, that one's really far away. Can we get a closer one? Yeah, we can. So yeah, fast, agile ship is a good thing to have, and the Cobra 5 certainly counts. It's not my fastest ship, but it's quick enough for what I need. Lots of boost. Also, try and get a ship where you like the boost noise, because you're going to be hearing a lot of it. Yeah, oh, Fertilance, yeah. That's a good thing, guys. That's a good question to ask. So, like, what ship in the game for you guys is the one that holds a little special place? I don't want to get sentimental and say a special place in your heart though, but yeah, kind of like that. What do you have a soft spot for? For me, it's always been the Python, the original Python. But already I'm adding the Mandala to that list because I think it's wicked. There's some activity going on there. Is that Clipper being naughty? I haven't got time to help out. I'm too busy with this. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a nav beacon, you silly bum. The only problem with this, guys, is that this list keeps moving around, and every time I try and focus on a wake, it wants to move me away. I don't know what the frick I just focused on. There we go. No, that wasn't the one then. I focused on one which was 5 away. See, it's organic, this list. It just keeps moving around. I didn't mean to do that boost. I pressed the wrong button because I pressed the button next to the one I wanted to press, and I'm further away now. So we're going there. DBX, Corvette. Yeah, for me, Python. It's just such a great little multi-role ship. It's not the ship like if they said you can only pick one ship in the game and you're stuck with it for the next year. I wouldn't pick I wouldn't pick that. I would probably, if I had to be stuck with a ship for a year, that means re-outfitting it for combat and all sorts of stuff, doesn't it? Changing its roles. You'd probably need a multi-role ship of some type, so maybe a Python. But push comes to shove, I don't know, I'd probably pick the Mandala, I guess. That's a long time to be stuck with a ship in Elite Dangerous, though. I wonder how many wakes I'm going to do before I decide enough. I think there's enough wakes for me to be picky and not choose ones that are 20 kilometers away. Let's have a go at this one. I don't know how long it's been here, so we need speed to get there. 617 I think is it, or 618 or something? No, 617 is my ultimate speed. Oh my god. We're not picking up anything because I think it might be a case of if we are already full on something like Strange Wake, that it's not registering. Or it might just be, it might register and then come up and say, yeah, you're full, you're full, you're full. Or you fool. I don't know which way it does it. Yeah, okay, so it tells me we're full. So we've been having lots of wakes where nothing's coming up. We need, how many more do we need? 11, 12, 13, 3. We need 3 more data mined. Oh, I guess screw that. Okay, 12 is the closest I've found in the last 3, so we'll go there. 560 is a pretty good speed for a Sidewinder. That's not bad. That's a nice little speed package you've got going on with that one. I've never seen so many wakes turn up nothing. Have Frontier been tweaking the buttons again? Have they? You know, kind of nerfing the old picking up of wake things. I've never had so many where the results have not been anything. Okay, at least we got something there. No, stop taking me to these. Can't you put them in distance order? Oh, that was straight scan this one, we don't have to move. I'll tell you what, just give me one more data mined and I'll trade the rest. Deal? Deal. Because if I get one more, I'll have 11 and I only need 15. Did we just lose that? Well, we've got this one. Yeah, we're full on a lot of wakes. Grade 4, grade 3, and I think grade 2, and probably grade 1 now. We're absolutely full. Ah! They're popping out of existence. My timing is off. It's usually good when you've got one distribution center where there's only 4 ships coming in, and then you can scan the 4 wakes, and then you move on to the next one, and it just works out. Your timings, you get the timing right, and you get all 4, and none of them are popping out because you've left yourself plenty of time. But I think there's more than 4 now, so it's just pot luck. Have I picked one that's kind of new or fresh, or have I picked one that's been around for a while? That's the problem now. Oh, you swine. The problem is this menu. It keeps, you know, you can't, you move your cursor around on there and it just jumps up to somewhere else. It's a nasty thing. Well, I'm not going to do too many more of these because it's starting to get boring now. If I wasn't streaming, yeah, sure, I would stick around here for much longer. Put a YouTube video on, some music, and just turn the volume down on the game a little bit, and just run through it. Come on, give me one more, man. Jesus fucking Christ. My finger's not going to the right button. You know that key that you have on the left hand side of the number 1 key? That's got all those funny symbols on it. I keep reaching for that one and I can't get this panel back to the middle. It's annoying. This is where you need a speedy ship to reach the wake before it pops. Yes! We got one. So we need 15 and we've got 11. What do we do now, guys? We need 4. If I pick one up now, I only need 1. I know I said I was going to go, but this one's right here. Can you imagine picking up 2 in a row? This one's close by. Hey, SWG Havoc, how you doing? 07. Yeah, mine doesn't have the tilde on it. My tilde is next to the enter key, above the hash key. Looks like we need to be down in this area. Yeah, mine's got a broken vertical line, an L-shaped line, and some kind of opposite apostrophe looking thing. And I don't know. Oh, you fucker! No way! We just got 2. What? It just doubled up and we just got 2 of them. Obviously now, if I go and spend these, I only have 2 left. So I'll have to come back to one of these distribution centers to stock up. God damn it. Let's put it this way, guys. It's very, very rare that you get a scan where you find two bits of data on the one wake. It's really rare. But for it to be doubled up data mines, I've never had that. I don't think. I think that's the first time I've ever had that in the game. That's ridiculous. What the hell? Okay, we've got data mines. We got 17. I mean, Jesus God. Right, so now we need to go to the nearest manufacturer, which is 25 light years away. Here. Come on. You bleeped. You bleeped. Bleep again. Right. That's telling me that you've copied it into my buffer. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so we go here now. We're going to pick up electrochemical arrays. Then we'll go and pick up the Anaconda. Oh boy. Yeah, take the win and run. 2 data mines in 1. Holy Jesus. That's like finding the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, that is.
4,
That was the first and only where we had two bits of data from the one scan. That's quite rare. And normally you would expect it to be something like atypical disrupted, you know, the class 1s, or perhaps anomalous FSDs. Or you can get two different ones, right? I think you can maybe get a strange wake and an atypical disrupted, so you can mix them up. I think so. But two data mines though? That's like having, you're playing poker and you turn over, you know, like in the, what do they call it? The 5 cards that are dealt in the middle, and there's 2 aces there, and you've got the other 2. The royal flush or whatever, I don't know what the hell. But yeah, like that. Good night, Marty. We'll log into my Elite when I'm back home. Alright. Where do you drive home from, man? Are you at work? But yeah, have a good drive, mate. Have a safe one. Yeah, royal flush. Yeah, the random factor, exactly. It's we had to go through a few wakes though. But for sure, if you're low on any type of wake scans, I am full. My bins are full on all of the other wake classes. All of them, except data mined. I'm 83 short of getting a full bin of data mines. But my bins are full on the eccentrics, those strange wakes, the anomalous FSDs, and the atypical disrupted. Absolutely chock-a-block full. So what I'll do is I will go and get the 300 atypicals, which are class 1, and I will empty those by trading for data mined wake exceptions, and I'll do the same for class 2. So 250 anomalous FSDs, 300 atypicals, and I'll trade them all for data mines. Then go to a farming system, to a distribution center, and start farming wakes, because those 2 at the bottom are the most likely ones to come up. And so replenishing those stocks of those will be faster and easier than anything else. Where the ones that come up the least are data mines and the eccentric hyperspaces, which are 5 and 4, class 5 and 4. And also strange wake solutions, I'd probably empty half of those. It'd be interesting to see how many data mines we can end up with. Probably not as many as I would think. I don't know.
Access is now granted. Please proceed to bay 36.
Remind me why we're here? Oh yeah. I forgot. Oh, why am I docking here? Why am I not picking up the Conda? Yeah. It's called trade. Alright, let's get fueled and go to the material trader.
Landing safely completed. Please shut down all systems. Please accept.
Okay, so all we need now is 12 electrochemical arrays, which are grade 3. So 1, 2, 3, and we search down the list until we find them. And there it is. We haven't got any. So we can trade 2 military supercapacitors. I'm going to trade 1, and I'm going to trade 1 polymer capacitor as well. That's enough. But then I'll have none left again. Ah! Do you know what? Give up 3 and get down to 40. Okay, now we got 51. We only need 12, so we'll have a few left over. That's fine. Thank you, Mr. Trader, even though your exchange rates are shite. Right, I guess we have everything we need now to get this SCO, and we have the materials needed for the mass manager as well. So, guys, let's go and pick up the Anna Splendor. Let's go and pick it up. My main exploration ship, really. Although, you know, there is that thing about next time I go exploring on this account, wouldn't I then be now using the Mandala instead? Probably. I think for Distant Worlds 3 though, if I go on it, I'll probably take the Anaconda again. I took it on Distant Worlds 2. Or should I change up and use a Mandalay for once? I don't know.
Station limits exceeded.
Either way, it would be really nice for the Anaconda to have this nice new upgrade to its drive. Because even if I don't use SCO that much with it, I'll still have a better jump range. How many pre-built ships? Oh, I didn't really get any. Well, I didn't buy the pre-built ones in the, you know, the ones that where it's like you can buy it all ready-made for you, like if it's an exploration ship. No, I just bought them with arcs. I've got one of each. Well, actually, I've got more than one Mandalay, but yeah, I've got every one of the new ones. But I never bought them pre-built. You know, the ones that cost 33,000 arcs? I never got those. I only bought the standard ones. I prefer to build them myself. Yeah. So in terms of the ones that Frontier offer, pre-built for combat or pre-built for trading, whatever, I never bought those because they're not fully optimized, or, you know. Oh yeah, the Asp, of course. But the Asp is one of the ships that's been in the game since day one. I think I do still have an Asp exploration ship. Yeah. But in terms of size, my large one is a Conda, my medium one is a Mandalay, and my small one is the DPX. In terms of course I'm going to get the Corsair. Of course I am. It's content. It's content for the stream. I have to. Yeah, of course I'm going to get it. I mean, what player would I be if I didn't buy one of the new ships, right? Yeah. 100% Mad Job, going to get it. Yeah, and we'll have to do it with arcs as well, just like last time. And I'd rather save my money for that than spending nearly £10 just to get a black livery on the Cobra. It looks awesome. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it doesn't wow me, the shape, but I haven't seen the live stream yet, so let's see. But externally, yeah, it's okay. But let's see. I haven't seen it in flight yet, so I'm not going to judge it. I've only seen one shot of it with a livery on, and then one shot without the livery. Remember the first shots they brought out? That's basically all I've seen, really. The Asp is really good for exploration. It doesn't have the best of best jump ranges, you know. I don't know how much a crate Phantom will get now with an SCO pre-engineered, but that used to get like 70 with that. Yeah, I don't watch other Elite Dangerous videos, Mad Jock, unfortunately. I don't know, I just don't. I probably should. Actually, that's not true. I have seen a couple in the last 7 days. I've seen a couple. If I ever watch them, it's for information. But for gameplay, it's like I've done too much on my own, you know. My streams are long enough. Yeah. I used to, back in the day, watch the occasional Elite Dangerous video from others. I used to like watching Commander Isinona and who's the other dude I used to watch? Isinona was the flight assist off guy. Jesus, that guy was a very skilled pilot. Cornelius Bredis, that dude. Mr. Spreadsheet Information. Anaconda, a Python with multi-cannon grade 4. He's got more. Yeah, remember that guy? Oh, Mad Jock. Awesome. I will. I'll put it towards the Corsair.
56.
Thank you.
£4.99.
Awesome.
Towards the Corsair.
It will. Doesn't that pay for like half of it? Yeah. I think that's half of it done. I will put it towards the Corsair. You have my word. I will. Because it's like, it's going to be the same, right? 16,250 arcs, I would imagine. And that's like 10 quid or something. Because it's enough because it gets you the bonus arcs as well. So you have enough with £10 to buy it. Which is what this frickin' livery costs. I'd rather save it for the Corsair. Thank you, Madjock.
56.
Thank you.
Kind £4.99 super chat towards the Corsair.
Yes, the view from the Asp is good. Also, the Diamondback as well gives you a good view because it's got that forward glass cabin, and the Mandala as well. You've got the if you can be bothered. I don't ever use it, but it's got that glass bottom here. You've got a decent view here in the Cobra if you want to go down and use it, but that's probably more useful if you are using, say, VR, because it's just natural to look down, or the Tobii eye tracker perhaps. It's natural to look down, but with me, my view is locked here, and I have to press a key to unlock it and then relock it again. So it's a little bit more awkward, and so I'm probably doing it less and not making use of the fact that we have a lower glass panel on the Mandalay and the thing. I suppose you could just focus it there like that, couldn't you? And just, but now it feels weird now. But you could play it like this and get used to it, I suppose. Good for spotting bacteriaage. DBX compared to a coffin. Yeah, if you die in it, for sure. DBX was the ship I used for one of my first exploration trips out into the black, and also the Asp. The Asp was the ship I was in when I discovered the first black hole. The first black hole I came across, and also it was a first discovery, and it was just outside the Orion Nebula. It was a black hole. It was undiscovered, and I found it. Hee. It was cool. Right, Annie, get your gun. Actually, that's kind of weird because Annie doesn't have a gun on her. Where is she? Is she here? She better be. Did I go past? No, there she is. Now, where did we have to go, guys, to find out whether this was pre-engineered? Because it doesn't tell you here, right? Does it? No, it doesn't tell you there. Where do we have to go to find out? It's ridiculous that it doesn't classify it as a V1. I don't know whether this is pre-engineered, but our current jump range on this, 76.1, are we full of fuel? Ah, it's 76.5, guys, I think. or close, but we've got the Titan drive, and it's going to start affecting our corrosiveness. Thankfully I've got cargo on this ship, otherwise I'd be a little bit screwed. Outfitting, of course. Outfitting. Let's see. If this is not pre-engineered, expect a jump. Oh, it is 76.1. Well, why did I think it... Oh, it's current. Okay, so that's counting the jump range. Please don't be pre-engineered. It's not, is it? Is it? It's not. Shitballs, we're good. It's not pre-engineered even. So this is just a standard FSD upgraded Felicity to Felicity standards, grade 5 with Mass Manager. That's all it is. And it's already pushing 76. So now we're going to add pre-engineering on top of it and the SCO, which, oh boy. And we need to store this. Oh boy, we're going to get a hell of a jump difference. Could we possibly get near 90? I don't know. I dread to think. Right. We do need Mass Manager fitted on it, but also we need... let me bring you guys over into this so you can see where I am. So on this, what we need is to go to Tech Broker Blueprints, Engineered FSD SCO 6A V1. They should really write V1 on the description everywhere, shouldn't they? So we can know. And I need to go to the closest tech broker, which is in Momorient, Yarn Dock, and we need to transport corrosive cargo over there. No problem. Right. Yeah, I was going to say when we dump the cargo. I'm pretty sure that my jump range is it possible that just by dropping 1 ton, this cargo, that the jump can go from 76.1 to 76.5? Is that possible? I could have sworn we were 76.5. But I can't take this cargo out to find out. Anyway, so 76 point something between 1 and 5. That's where we are. Right, let's plug in Momorient and let's get over there with this toxic cargo, which we're just going to have to take and suffer. Oh, thanks again, Razorlight. Cheers. Yeah, it does tell me in the Odyssey Material Helper, though. But yeah, thank you, my man. I appreciate the assistance on that. This one is just 26.67 light years, so we are good. Right, so not only is it illegal cargo, but it's toxic. Because we do not have an anti-corrosive on this, because why would we? Right, Annie, you're about to get an upgrade, and you're gonna love it. Just don't get interdicted. Why haven't we had a warning up yet? We've not had any corrosive cargo warnings. Is that because it was taken from a cloud without does the corrosiveness wear off? So we have to go here, right? Swap the drive out, store the current one, bring the the stored one back to Shinny, which we'll do later. But straight after putting the drive on right now, we're going to head to Professor Palin and get the Mass Manager fitted to find out what the actual is going to be. The final number. It's just natural now for me to hit the SCO, the jump button, but I don't have one. Man, to think I have been all the way around the galaxy with this ship, all the way to the west, halfway across to the east side, and we didn't even have a pre-engineered FSD on this thing. Wow. So we're going from standard FSD to pre-engineered SCO. That's a hell of a jump. So, guys, feel free to place your guesses in the chat as to what the final jump range is going to be. If you can get it within 1 light year, well done. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try and be optimistic. I'm gonna go 88. I daren't go to 90. I think that's being a bit too. 89.8. Okay. Yeah, SCO. It's Ecoranus. Yeah, it's like, how the hell did we live without it before? We have had no corrosive messages, guys, with this cargo. So what's going on with that? If you rescue a Titan drive, well, rescue, if you pick one up from a non-corrosive Titan cloud, does it then become not toxic? Because this is fine. The other one that we picked up was toxic because we just freshly picked it up from the cloud. Why aren't we getting any... This cargo bay is not anti-corrosive, I'm pretty sure. Where the hell am I going? It's not like this Conda has a lot of inertia, it's very light. It has two... Ah, that's another thing I want to change on this ship. Unless I've already done it, I don't remember. But it has two SRVs.
Turn back now.
And I want to make sure that one of them is a Scorpion.
Authorization cleared. You are go for approach to pad 17.
Okay, Murdoch, I'm coming into 17. Let's try not to get killed, eh? Yeah, I had a corrosive resistant on the Cobra, but on this one, on the Anaconda, I don't think so. I'll be surprised if I have. I'm going to check it though. Why would I need a corrosive on an exploration ship? Let's check it. I don't think so. Am I 100% sure? No, I'm not. But I'm 95. Let's see. Come on. So we have standard. I've got 128 cargo there. Anything else? Oh shit, we do have one. And it must have put it into that space automatically. Well, I'll be damned. I've got both types. Well, hell, and I've even got an empty slot here. Well, hell, I didn't even... Okay, cool. Right, we got two scarabs. I want to change this out. I don't know whether we can get scorpions here. You can't get one everywhere, but I have since come to the conclusion that it is great to have one of each, depending on the terrain. Ever since we scaled Neverest 2 mountain, the scarab would never have got up the vertical climb we had to make. Never have, it would have done it in a million years, no way. The scorpion went up without breaking a sweat. So I want one of each. Obviously, if the scarab blows up, we're stuck with a very slow SRV because the scorpion is not fast. But in getting up, you know, very what do they call it? The gradient, high gradient terrains. It's fantastic, really good. All right, guys, here we go. Should we store first, or will it automatically? No, let's not. So tech broker, bottom one, I think. Let's make sure we get the right thing, eh? Here we go. So pre-engineered FSD with SCO, and it's class 6. Is that because it's stolen? Is that because it's stolen? It's not going to let me have it? And my next question is, if I jettison this and discard it and then pick it up again, what's going on? Yeah, but we're still carrying what we need. You know, the only way around this that I can think of is to drop it out of the ship, have Mr. Agu come and pick it up again, and then jettison it and discard it. Mighty Agu, are you still here? Oh my god. My world crumbles once again. Keyboard as a throttle. I've always used keyboard as throttle. Yeah. Yeah, I use joystick and keyboard to play this. And my throttle is always controlled by keyboard. Mighty Agu, where are you? Are you still here? Oh god. Oh, I can't. Oh well, not here anyway. We didn't try it, Cosmic. I got Mighty Agu to... Well, actually, Mighty Agu offered to give me one. But he didn't do the discard, he just jettisoned. Oh, shite. You know what I'm going to do, guys, just to try? I'm just going to re-instance. Even if I jettison it, it's still not in my ownership, is it? So I can't clear it. Oh, Jesus. Well, I guess this project is on standby. I need Mightier Goo again. Because the only way is for me to drop the cargo and for him to pick it up again because he owns it, and then jettison it and discard it. And then for me to pick it up again. That's the only way I can think to clean this, to launder it, so to speak. Because even if I discard it myself, I don't actually own it in the first place. Oh, God. Fleet carrier. It's still stolen item though, isn't it? It's still owned by somebody else. No, he's not. Googling. I'm just Googling for some specific details on this actually. Okay. Come on, keyboard. Do what I'm telling you, will you? Oh, he's not a material trader, is he? He's a tech broker. I can't find anything about tech brokers and stolen items. Redemption office. What happens there? To clear the that's fleet carrier though, isn't it? Yeah, but can you what and do what? And do what? Sell it? But then can you buy it back? Oh boy. Hey, crazy. What about here in the black market? If I sell it, can I buy it back again? Or do I have to be on a fleet carrier? Right, but okay, so my next question is, can I do this on any fleet carrier, even if it's a commander I don't know? Or does it have to be one that's cooperating with me and then reselling it back out again? Hang on, Mr. Budman, hang on a sec. If I can go to any fleet carrier, then I don't need to. Otherwise, yeah, Mr. Budman, I'm going to need to do that. Needs to be someone who will give it you back. All right, so I need somebody with a fleet carrier who has a redemption office or whatever it's called on there. Redemption office. So does anybody on the chat have that, and that will do this for me, like now. Mr. Budman, you got a fleet carrier? I don't suppose I can drop and discard it. Oh, okay. So I don't suppose... Okay, I'm just reading. Oh, signing with Google, will you fuck off? I hate that popping up all the time. It's the most annoying thing on the internet next to adverts. You can't clean cargo, you can only sell it to a black market or stick it on a carrier with a secure warehouse. Oh, is that right, Marsupil? Mighty, can you get back in game? If I drop this in space and you pick it up because it belongs to you, and then discard it and remove your ownership from it, and then I pick it up again. Can we do that? Is that a thing we can do? Because I think that would work, because you're the owner of the unit. So if you pick it up and then discard it rather than just jettison it. I think that would work. I hope that would work. Because if you're discarding it, it won't be stolen anymore, will it? Or is it discard or abandon? Don't you abandon it? Yeah, it's that second option on the list. Interesting live stream. Thanks, Scott Steam. Yeah, working out the nuances of the game still. Mighty, you there, mate? Ten jumps away. Half an hour. I can jump to you. I've got a bigger jump range. If you tell me where you are, I can get over to you. Did not realize that this ship had both types of cargo hold. It's come in frickin' handy right now, though, I'll tell you that.
Detach is good. Observe queuing system.
If I have to wait half an hour, I can do that. If it comes to that, I can. Oh, that was a good idea, Rusty. Not. If you tell me what system you're in, I'll go there now. And at least I can, well, Just, well, yeah. Do you want to do this now then, or do you want to do this when you come back? Five minutes will be tight, won't it? Jesus. Oh, I really want to know the number at the end. And what if it still doesn't accept it? It should though. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Okay. Oh, okay. I've got you. On my way. Five jumps for me. Wow. Fuck that, just go. Align with trajectory. Yeah, I'm still in the Rusty Dog group as well, so if I meet you in space, tell me where, when, whatever, I'll drop it out my cargo, you pick it up, and then you discard and abandon the thing, and then I'll pick it up again. And hopefully, if it sits in my cargo hold without saying stolen, we're good. Module laundering, Atlas module laundering, yeah. I've got a module, it's not technically stealing, but it's classed as stolen. What we don't need right now is long jump tunnels. I actually do need to scoop, but I've got a massive scoop rate on this. It says I'm in solo. Oh yeah, okay. I'll change it. Let me get there first. I'll change it. Yeah, that was when I just came out now to do an instant swap. I'll get it back in, don't worry. Once I'm in the system, I'll do a quick instant swap and then I think we're on each other's friends list as well, so that way we should be able to see each other's in the instance, so I think anyway. Power usage is 67. Remember that, guys. 67%. That's a number I want to remember. If if we can change the drive over. Less, same, or more? Are you okay to do this now, Mighty? Well, a Titan, it's not a module, it's a piece of cargo. It's a Titan drive component, not a module. All good? Nice one. Good man. Okay, jumping into the system now, and then we will switch straight away. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the SCO drive consumes more power, less power, or about the same. All good little bits of information to find out. Yeah, we currently have a stolen one. I don't think it shows it here, does it? No. Yeah, we're currently carrying a stolen one. Jumping into RD group right now. Don't forget your limpets. Okay, I'm in. Are you around a particular planet or anything? Oh, fuck. Right, I've sent you a team request so we can see each other. Ah, got you. Got you. So if I jump out, you can log on to my wake. Hopefully you've got cargo in that Mandala. I'll jump out if you can get onto my wake. So just pop into my wake and that's it. This will be an interesting thing, man. Can we clean this component like this? I think so. I think so, but... well, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, let's just be very, very careful picking this thing up if we're not using limpets, for sure. Just do it like real careful, like. Hello. Okay, I'm going to drop this and... ready? Yeah, I can't clean it from here, it's just jettison. There it goes. Be careful. It's losing integrity. When he picks it up, does the integrity then go back to 100? This will be amazing if this works. And Mighty Agoo's got a name like a superhero, and right now he is definitely being a superhero. Alright, so just jettison the frickin' thing. Discard, abandon, whatever it is, and I will pick it back up with much care and precision. Yep, all good. Go for it. It does fix the thing, the integrity. Got it. Are we good? Yes! Ho, 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 ho. Yes, baby. Happy days indeed. Thank you, man. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. Because he was the owner. He was the owner of the frickin' thing, so he was the only person in the galaxy who could do this job. Thank you so much, Mighty Agoo. Go pick up your daughter, man. Thank you so much. That was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. Now, we don't have to go back to Moimorant, because there might be a closer one. How freaking cool was that, guys? That was so good. Oh, actually, Sukurbago is the closest one. 211 light years. Let's go there. Awesome stuff from Mighty Agoo. Saved the day twice on this stream. Honorable mention, dude. Honestly, amazing. 3 jumps. Let's go do this. We no longer have illegal cargo. I didn't even have to look in here though, did I? To see the word stolen. I didn't even have to look because it doesn't show illegal cargo on my above the fuel anymore. Yeah, Atlas, he picked it up from the cloud initially, from the Titan cloud, so he was the owner of the material, and so he gave it to me, but he just jettisoned it, and so it was stolen essentially. So I had to give it back to him so that he could jettison and abandon it. And when you abandon it, you're basically saying that I'm voluntarily losing my claim on that unit. You're taking your signature off it, so to speak. And so when I pick it up, it's no longer stolen anymore. So this is brilliant. So yeah, we're buying a pre-engineered FSD SCO drive. Now, I wasn't expecting the stolen not to work, but obviously the tech broker does not accept stolen items, so I didn't know that, but there you go. Wow. Every frickin' stream I do, I learn something, man. It's a learning experience every single time. Jesus. Okay, so this should work now, right? If it doesn't, we're gonna have to go into the cloud.
System scan complete.
We're gonna have to go in the cloud otherwise, guys. And I love the fact that corrosive materials automatically will be put into the corrosive cargo rack, because I've got 144 cargo and 128 of that is normal cargo. The rest is anti-corrosion, and it put it in the right place. I think what it does, it just fits it into your cargo, and then it asks, does he have an anti-corrosive cargo? And if the amount of cargo that I'm carrying is less than the amount that the anti-corrosive has, it just doesn't corrode, basically. Skillmatic, way behind in ED, been playing too many other games. Yeah, I've suffered from that as well, playing other games. Yeah, it's pretty much solid. It's still got its fair amount of issues, but yeah, nothing game-breaking, just annoyances really. Just a couple of annoying things that could do with being ironed out. Alright, so this is where we need to be, and we need to go to Faraday City. And this is a human tech broker. Obviously it's going to cost me more now to have this FSD drive teleported back to Shinny, but because we're further away from Shinny. But it's fine. Right, so again, people did put guesses in the chat on what my final jump range was going to be. Let's not do that until we know that until we know that the tech broker will accept it this time. Jesus. Just to think, and the only commander in the entire galaxy who could have done this, cleaned this item for me, was him. Was Mighty Agoo. And if it's true that fleet carriers don't accept Titan drives or something, then, well, we would have been screwed there, and we can't sell it. We can sell it to the black market, but we can't buy it back, it seems. So that would have been out. So Mighty Agoo was the only option other than going into the Titan cloud. Yeah, you can if there's, but you can, Atlas, buy it from a fleet carrier, but then you have to know which fleet carrier to go to that's got one for sale. Anyway, hopefully now it's sorted. It was a little glitch in the matrix we had there, but hopefully now all sorted. Leave a like, guys, if you're enjoying. Leave a like. Thank you. Awesome stuff. And yeah, I'm enjoying this one. Oh, how long are we into the stream now? 3 hours. Yikes. I probably could have cut a few corners with those data mines, couldn't I? We could have got this down to around 2 hours, I think, normally. I had 2 of the items already. We traded a couple and then, yeah, acquired one. Now we had to reacquire it, the same one. I've never actually been given something, you know, some cargo, and then gave it back, only to be given it back again. I've never done that before. Okay, Faraday City. Let's get docking clearance this time. How many adverts? Jesus Christ. That's an entire freaking power play mission right there, complete, all in one go. And it did clean it, yes, of course, because I knew it was going to, because he would have been the only person that could have had the option to jettison and abandon.
Decrease your speed immediately.
Because, you know, the module had his signature on it. So giving it back to him to clean it for me was the only way. And now that we've got that done, and we are not carrying a stolen drive, it should now be accepted by the material trader. But will it be? Because I didn't pick it up from the cloud, it shouldn't really matter. I picked it up in space. So I think this is going to work, guys, now.
Contact. Deploying ground crew.
Right, 67%, we know that. And we know that the FSD here takes up 4% of that power. Right, guys, here we go. Can we do it now? Fingers crossed. Here we go. Yes! Oh, Jesus. Right, let's make sure. Class 6 correct, V1 correct, SCO correct. Good. That was a little wrinkle. That was fun, wasn't it? Jeez. And Mighty Agoo was like 300 light years away already. It's a good thing he hadn't gone off, because otherwise we would have been in trouble. Right, so it's okay, so it's perfect. It's in outfitting. So what's going to happen is the one that we have on board already is going to get stored. Right? It does do that, doesn't it? Every time we swap out, it stores now. So let's go do that. Oh, wait! Before we do, now we have the standard drive on and no cargo. Pen and paper, guys. Pen and paper. So, power is 67% overall, with the drive taking up 4%. Right, I've got that written down. My current jump range now, providing I'm on full fuel, is 76.23. There you go. Am I fueled? Hold on. Yes, we are. Okay. So that's the number. 76.23. Writing it down. Okay. That's it. 76.23 is our jump range. And we can confirm that here. There. Okay. Now that we've got it, guys, if you want to guess the outright jump, the outright number is going to be after we fit the mass manager on. So let's go core, and wasn't there an option? Oh, look at that! You can rip the engineering off. Look, the core module will be replaced. Right, so this can only go in one of two places. It'll either go into storage, or it'll go into outfitting to buy back. But then surely it is in storage there. Browse through available and stored modules. All right, let's see what happens. Right, so this is what we want. Replaced module will be stored. That's all I wanted to hear. 86 with 8625 without the mass manager. Mass manager's maybe going to add another 4. Oh fuck. It's not going to get me to 90. Can it? Will it add as much as what it needs to add, guys, is 3.75 or more to get me to 90, which will be crazy. We have to go see Professor Palin. Right, so in the stored modules, we need FSD now, and we should have one here. So the one that's in Sukerbargo is the one we need to teleport back to Jameson, just so it's back at Jameson. Because this will get used somewhere else, I guess, in another ship. Is that another one? I've got. Oh, do I have another one here in Shinny? No, that's different. Look, that's faster boot with double brace. That one hasn't got mass manager on it. Man, 86. Okay, so we've gone up basically 10 light years. Yeah, because it was 76.23, now it's 86.25. And last time I fitted the mass manager, I was expecting an increase of 1 to 2 light years, but it turned out to be 4 to 5. Wasn't it? Okay. There is a possibility we can hit 90. How big is the main fuel tank? I think it's just standard on this. Hold on. It's just standard. I haven't fitted anything away from standard. 32. Alright, let's go see Palin, get the mass manager fitted, and Palin only does up to level 3 on FSDs, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so he's 188. Perhaps Felicity's closer. She fricking is. She's next door. Okay, we're going to go to Felicity. She's literally next. She's a jump away. Less. She's less than a jump away. If you don't know, that's a very famous saying on my streams. Less than a jump away. Yeah, so 89.8, Mr. T said. Skillmatic, I hope you're right, but 89.8 might be the closest one. Wow. $86.25. That we've already got the biggest jump range of any ship that I have, and we haven't even added Mass Manager yet. Yeah. So the fact that the previous drive that we took off wasn't even a pre-engineered one. Can you believe that? When you think of all the places in the galaxy that this Anaconda has been, and it's never even had a pre-engineered drive. Jesus. I really should check this stuff. What other pre-engineered stuff? Like heat sinks. Even my heat sinks aren't pre-engineered. They're just standard. Look, they only hold 3. I think the pre-engineered holds 5, right? Isn't it 4? Isn't it 1 and 4? Or is it 1 and 3? I don't remember. Yeah, we should have pre-engineered heat sinks. Oh yeah, power, guys. Let's not look at the power numbers until we get Felicity's upgrade on. Oh, I was just about to go in there in the other map. Right, guys, for the first time on this Anaconda. Now it's already pretty heat efficient, but with the SCO I think it's not going to matter too much. It's just going to, let's see, 2,000 light seconds. Come on then, Anaconda, do it. Oh, that heat's building up super fast. Oh my god, we can't travel very far. See, this is the thing, I might not be using SCO that much when I'm out exploring, because it heats up way too quickly. But it doesn't matter, even if I can't use it. That was only 2,000 light seconds and it was just about to overheat. Fuel was okay, but the heating up was wickedly quick. So I might not get much use out of the overcharge, but I'm benefiting in jump range regardless. So we need an Anaconda that can handle. Yeah, what we need is an engineering module to, like an efficiency engineering to put on the SCOs to make them run like the new ships can run them. Taking off from planets would be a very good use for them. But yeah, probably more so than actual cruising to places that, because if I come across a planet that's 415 light seconds away, I can't use overcharge. I'm going to heat up like in no time. Look at my thermal signature right now, it's 24, and the heat just climbed on this thing like crazy. So we've got no practical use for the overcharge, apart from, as you say, leaving the planets, getting out of the orbital cruise zone. Yeah, brilliant for that. We're coming in way too fast here, guys. Okay, come on, Anaconda. I think we managed to control it. Yeah, we did. Right, it looks like my chat on my browser is frozen. I'm just going to refresh it. It's working on OBS though. Oh, hello. My browser's gone up for a wobbly. Yep, I press refresh, it's not doing anything. Alright, let's quit the browser.
LAC Romeo Delta Echo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking.
Bear with me, guys, I just need to try and bring up the live stream again. Okay. Yay. Yes, heat sinks. Yeah, you can. I've got 2 heat sinks, but what I need to do is replace them both now with pre-engineered heat sinks. But then it only takes finding one planet far away and you're going to use up all your heat sinks. And then you have to synthesize them. But yeah, it would really help to have, if I have pre-engineered heat sinks on both, obviously that's even more freaking rigmarole to go through to get the materials for that.
Proceed to
And then
03.
yeah, we gotta get 2 of them. Where the hell is this pad? Is it there? Difficult to see from the side, but I think it's this one. Yeah, you can stop going sideways now. Crab mode disengaged. Hey Dan. Yeah, I don't know, my browser just went a bit tits up a little bit, but it's okay now. So anyway, at least regardless of whether we use overcharge or not, we've gained a 10 light years jump range. So for every 10 jumps, we'll have gained 100 light years. Which is handy if I'm plotting a route to Colonia. It's going to take me a lot less jumps now.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival.
Oh God. Honestly, guys, I am so, like, I really want to hit 90. I really do. That would be freaking awesome. Please. Optimized mass 4%. Okay. That's it. We're done. Well, that's the end of the stream, guys. Thank you so much. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so first, power. 67% overall and 4% on the drive. 67% and 4% on the drive. It's exactly the frickin' same. Okay. Jump range. No! You bastard! What do I have to get rid of? What do I have to dump out of my ship? Oh no! 89.28. That's freaking awesome though. That is really, really awesome. So we jumped, we are 13 light years. We've got a 13 light year increase. Yeah, we could drop the shields, couldn't we? Yeah, so a 13 light year increase is what we ended up with. 76.23 to 89.28. So accurately, it's 13.05 increase that we have. That's gonna frickin' annoy me. dump the bobblehead. Can you imagine? What bobblehead? I ain't got one. 89. Oh, it would have been really nice just to have one ship hitting 90. Yeah, 16-ton fuel tank would do it, but I would be, yeah. You probably could do it that way because you'd be dumping 16 tons. I do have a slot, but it's military only. So I don't know what you can fit in there. Just this. Look, we got 0 mass, 0 mass, 0 mass, 0 mass. Then we've got this, which we need for jump range. We've got this, which is 5.79 tons. It's a standard shield gen. Are biweaves lighter? Right, this is hitting 579 tons. Is a class 5 biweave? What's the mod on it? Enhanced low power. Are there any experimentals on shields? I'm pretty sure anything that's lightweight is lightweight. Hold on. Life support. Oops. Life support should be G5 lightweight. It is. Also sensors should be G5 lightweight. It is. What about lightweight alloys? Heavy duty doesn't affect, it's not affecting mass, and there isn't any on this anyway. Biweaves are not? Okay. Yeah, smaller shield, but it's scary, man. We need some kind of shielding. We need to go back to Shinny to find out. Why does that get us 88? That's a 4. You see, isn't there a minimum though that you can't put like low powered shields on because it's not enough to power a big ship? That's a pre-engineered shield generator. What's pre-engineered about it? Oh yeah, because it's A, of course. Let's get back to Shinrata, guys, where we've got the choice of everything. I don't have to compromise really, because the difference between 89.2 and 90 over a long distance, how big a distance do you have to travel before it makes a difference of one jump? Before it adds one jump to your journey, you know? It's a long way you've got to go. Probably about, I don't know, about 80 jumps, is it? Because it's 0.8 difference. Yeah. Let's get to Shinny. 2 jumps. Yeah, based on mass, exactly. Exactly, Atlas, that's true. I'd be very lucky to get one that's exactly 90. Unless my jump range is 90.7 or something, then it's possible.
Restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
But it's not going to make any discernible difference at all. Do they have scorpions in Shinny? I'm not sure about that either. Yeah, minimum shields are scary though, especially when you've got a high gravity planet that you're landing on. Paper shields.
Disengaging automated flight control routine.
We won't have to dump much weight though to make 0.72 light years. It's pretty good though, 89. Still mass locked here. Oh, that was annoying. So wait a minute though, we got 89.2 and what was the guess? 89.8. That was definitely the closest, wasn't it? Yeah. You were 0.6 off, Mr. T. So yeah, well done. You got the closest. You could sneeze on it. What did you win? The prestige of being the best on the internet today. Yes, then we did. We did get it to work, indeed. Yeah, we did. We gave it back to its owner, and he jettisoned and abandoned it. I picked it back up again, and yeah, that was it. It wasn't stolen. It wasn't classed as stolen anymore, and we were able to do it. So yeah, now we have a jump range of 89.2. I can live with that easier than I could live with 99.2. 99.2 would kill me. Right, while I figure out where Jameson Memorial is. 346 light seconds. Okay, we can do our thing with this. Let's just take our time, because then the heat signature goes down. So for short hops like that, it's fine. First time I've ever used overcharge in an Anaconda. Yes, Skillmatic. As far as I know, yes, it does. Are you talking about like off brain trees and stuff like that? Because if so, yes, I believe it does work. The ones where you release it and then you wait, and then you pop the you pop the trigger again and they explode, right? Yes. Yes. I believe it does. Because I wanted to fit them onto a crate, and there was, I don't know, I came across some issues of why I couldn't or why I didn't. But as far as I know, the mechanic works. It's broken if you fly upside down at a specific range and angle. But yeah, last video I saw on it wasn't recent, but it wasn't too far out either, and that's the method it was being used on. I'm not aware of it being broken, but if people are saying it is, yeah. On shards, I don't know. I would imagine so. It's the same kind of thing, isn't it?
Station services are at your disposal. Access authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 2-4.
Surely if there was a way to increase the jump range on this, I would have done it by now.
Flight assist off.
Oh, I thought we'd cleared it already. Look at my shields already, guys. 40. You really think I can afford to drop them to weaker shields?
1,000 meters from top.
I don't think so. I think we're just going to have to be happy with 89.2.
Caution. Deploy
I want to take a look and I'm not going to fit anything, I don't think, but at least I want to take a look and see what I would need to do if I wanted 90 light years. You know what I need to do to get 90 light years, guys?
Engaging docking restraints. Station services are at your disposal.
Is jump. If I jump twice. If I jump twice and use the fuel, it'll be 90. So if I'm going exploring with Spanch Galactic Plotter, some of my jumps are going to be 90 plus 90 plus already. So I'm barely losing out anything because I would use the Galaxy Plotter, which is based on fuel. So I wouldn't really lose out regardless. Yeah, but you can't fly around unladen, can you? That's the thing. Because unladen means no fuel. Unladen is an empty fuel tank. And you can't fly with an empty fuel tank, so you're buggered. Yeah, but that's restricting your stars then, isn't it? Because that means you have to use KGB foam stars on every single one. Don't want to do that. How much is a heatsink launcher? 0.2 tons. It's not enough. I want to get these pre-engineered if they're not already. See, these are lightweight. Do the pre-engineered ones come with lightweight on it already? Because if one of the pre-engineerings on the heatsink launcher isn't lightweight, then it's going to be worse for us. Okay, let's jump into here. We're not going to do the replacement, but I just want to have a look and see what the deal is. So we're currently on a 5D and we want a 4D. 89.5. 3D is the least we can possibly put on this ship. 89.8. And I don't know if there's any engineering that lightens the weight of this thing. This gets it down to 2 tons. Bi-weaves are no good because they don't come in D. They don't come in D in the D format, so that's no good either. Which is why we don't have bi-weaves on. So we still can't get the engineering for low power. Engineering what, Atlas, sorry? Shields. Oh, right, okay. So right now I've got... Oh, you're right, yeah, it brings the mass down. Yeah, so, okay, so yeah, you're right. With 27% reduction there, it's probably... Is it the same on the Class 3? So if we fitted 3D shields and went enhanced low power, we could, yeah, I think we could squeeze 90.0 out of it. What I could do, though, is store these shields and fit enhanced low power on, right? And just have it in my storeroom as an item to swap out. I wonder if I've got any already. I don't think so. 3D low power. Yeah, I'll be lucky to find any of those. But we'll take a look at see what the engineering is right now. That's here at this station. Hold on. I don't think it is my main one, but we'll try. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any. Why do I not have stripped down on the shields in there now? What if I put stripped on my current ones? Should I do that? 4D low power stripped shields. Okay. I could buy some and go do it. Okay, so what we'll do, if I have the materials to do it right now, we'll just stick some on there and see what happens. What if I put stripped on my 5 as well? Yeah, exactly. So let me go to core internals here. Hold on. So core internals, and we want, oh, actually it's not core, is it? It's optional. And then we want shield generator. We want enhanced low power grade 5. We can get this off the wish list now. We don't need that anymore. So we want to add all grades to wish list. And everything's green. And experimentals we want stripped down. Add to wish list. Now if I add to wish list again, yep, we've got 2 of them. So we can get a 4D, do enhanced low and strip it, and we can strip our current ones. So we can have both. And then just chop and change. Okay. Let's go do that. So who's the shield man? Who do we need to go see? We don't need to see the grade 3 guy or the grade 5 guy. We just need to go to the one with what's it called? The experimental. Oh, wait a minute. Shield generator stripped. So DD Vartaman and Lee Chung are the 2. Lee Chung is the closest, apparently. Laksack and 2 smoking barrels. That's where we're going. Right, we're heading to Laksack, guys. It's 2 jumps, 120 light years. So 1.5 jumps. I think stripped down will give us a bit more, but probably not enough. Can you imagine if it did, though?
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
You know what I've done in the past as well, though, is I've gone to engineering on some of my ships that I've fairly frequently use. Fairly. And I've gone there and I've noticed that one of my engineering modules is still on legacy. That's happened in the past. I don't think that would happen now, but... Oh yes, sorry Skillmatic, yes. ED Odyssey Materials Helper, like Mr. Budman says. Amazing. Amazing software. You can do ship builds in it. It monitors all of your materials. It tells you, like, you can build a ship, you can construct a ship in the ship editor and then just pass all the material requirements into a wish list. And it'll tell you all the materials that you need to build that ship to your specification. And all the red ones are ones that you haven't got enough of, and all the green ones are ones that you have got enough of. And once everything's green, you can go and build and engineer the entire ship in one go. It's freaking brilliant. It's absolutely insanely good. It's one of those softwares like SCO. It's like, how did we live without it? I think the prismatics are the same as the biweaves in that there isn't a D class. Is that right? Is there not a D class for it? I know biweaves are just grade C, right? So they're the same weight as what A would be. I'm actually not sure on the prismatics actually. How many colonization ships do we have here, guys? What on earth? And why are they even here in this system? Oh my god. I thought, yeah, I was wrong anyway. GitHub? Maybe. If you just do a Google search for Odyssey Materials Helper, it'll take you to the right page. If it's a GitHub page, yes, then yeah. And when you run it, every time you run it, it does do an auto update check, and it can update itself in place, which is great. It's like ED Market Connector can update itself in place as well, so you don't. By in place, I mean it doesn't link you to the website, and then you have to go to your browser and download it. It doesn't. It downloads itself and installs itself. It does it in place, which is, again, it's always a plus point when it does that. Once you've had it running, Skillmatic, you'll be wondering how the hell did I manage without this? It's really good. I don't know if it's just one commander responsible for programming this, but man, a fantastic job they did on it. And now it's got work in progress colonization on there as well.
Orbital flight engaged.
Almost. I almost hit the 45 degrees. It's always nice because when you come out of glide, you'll be closer. If you hit 45 degrees exactly, or in and around 45, after the glide is finished, you'll be a lot closer to the settlement. There we go, 45-ish. That's good enough. That's perfect. If you're coming in on a shallower angle like 20, or a steeper one like 80, you'll end up a little bit further away, I think. Come on, 44, come on, 45. Right, stay there. That's perfect. So we should end up around, what, 4.5 kilometers out instead of 7, 8? We're on 45. Couldn't be better. And distance from the base is... What? 9 kilometers? What's happened to the scenery? Oh, I wasn't even pointing towards it. But hold on though. I was pointing where the reticle was. This is... Oh boy, we got some bugs going on here, guys. Yeah, normally we shouldn't be that far out. The reticle was not pointing in the right place, so it's definitely taken us away from where we're supposed to be.
Access granted. Proceed.
But trust me, 45 degrees is where you want to be. This Anaconda doesn't really weigh that much either, but it still has a lot of inertia on it. Oh.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
I was drooling when I went. Yeah, no, it's cool, isn't it? Oh, look, it's legacy, guys. Remember what I was saying? Remember what I was saying about having it legacy? Jesus frickin' Christ. What did I tell you? This Anaconda was built back in the dark ages, guys. Okay, we're running legacy for frick's sake. So we got to do grade 5 again. It's okay, we have plenty of stuff. I'll have to go shop for some military grades as well. So like, what do you call it? The high grade USSs. We can pick up a load of those very quickly, I think, because it's grade 5. Yeah, I know, but we got to do it, haven't we? So here we go. And mass, we're losing. Wow, 3.6 tons we're losing. That's not going to be enough to get 90, I don't think. It's going to get it frickin' close, though, isn't it? Because the 3D ones were 2 tons. These were 5.9, which is a difference of 3.9. And we've just lost 3.6. And the 3.9 got us to 89.8. So unless that re-engineering that we've done from Legacy makes any difference, this is going to be painfully close, guys. Okay. Is there anything else? There's no experimentals on this. No. Sensors are already lightweight. There's no experimental. It's not legacy. So yeah, if we fitted 4D with the same options, it's a, well, yeah, it's okay. I'm just going to nip onto Inara a sec, see where the nearest place is I can buy a Scorpion. Scorpion SRV vendors. Ah, no then. Oh, they're all surface. Okay. All right. Yeah, they're all surface. Military economies. It says nearest star system Sol, but that's not where we are. We're in Laksak. So it's Mokajub. Right, so there's 115 light years away, but then the base is nearly 2,000 light seconds away. So we're going to go to a different one, slightly further away, still one jump. But the base is only 153 light seconds. So yeah, we could probably do 4D then, right? If we do 4D stripped, we could probably get away with that, couldn't we? So I might do some. I might just fit a 4D, engineer it up the same way, and then I can chop and change. Because right now my shields are 346. What was it before? Has it gone up or down now? I'll have to look back on the stream. Alright, let's just nip over, switch the SRV out, and then I'm good with this for now.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Yeah, but reinforced doesn't get me the mass reduction, which is what I need for the jump range. Yeah, Mighty, thank you so much, man, for assisting in this today. Couldn't have done it without you today, man. It would have been a lot longer, a lot more of a slog. 89.6 we got though. I'm okay with it. I'll have to. I'm not really OCD, but that does make me itch a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me itch. Just a tad. But I can live with it. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to do the same as the Mandala now. We're going to fit it with one Scarab and one Scorpion. So we have one of each. And then just hope that we don't blow any of them up. See, in order to get... Is it lightweight sensors or lightweight life support? One of those two, you can only get to grade 5 if you go to Colonia and do it. Otherwise you're locked on at 3. Right, so where are we going? Inara, talk to me. Edgeworth Hub. Okay. Is it going to be one of these? Or is it going to be one of these? There you got one. Right, this is where we're going. We're going to pick up a Scorpion from here because it's military economy. I think that's the requirement, right? It's a military economy you have to go to, and it is a ground settlement. Or a ground hub, or whatever you call the thing. Oh, this isn't a good idea. Yeah, little hop. Yeah, but my Mandalay doesn't have this jump range either. It's close to it, but it probably hasn't got stripped down shields on it either. I'll have to have a look. We'll take a look. Once we picked up this SRB, we'll go and take a look at it. See what the shields are on it. They might not be low power stripped. They might not be. Oh, here we go. Frame rate. The FRF. The frame rate F up. Yeah, we'll have a look at the Mandalay. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Atlas. No, I'm not sure at all. I don't think so. It's not worth it. Just for that little extra jump. It's just to have, it's just to see the number, you know. It's just to have it there. But these shields are already not amazing. But they have survived. We have survived with them on very long trips out in space, where we've been months out there. And these shields, they did their job. You know, they're not super strong or anything, but They did do their job, so it's cool. It's cool. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This ship just does not know when to slow down. Or how to. Okay, we can dip into the red for a moment. See, before it bangs into the orbital cruise drop, you want to be under 10 kilometers per second. There we go, 4 point something.
Delay Romeo Delta Echo. Federal Flight Control is in operation at this surface port.
So you reckon 4D brand new is better than 5D Legacy, or is it worse?
7.
Are we worse off now? I can't remember what the number was before on the shields. The legacy number. It's 346 now, isn't it? I did show it on the stream, but I don't know what the time code was. Yeah, legacy better, because sometimes you got God rolls, wasn't it? I'll have to have a look back on that. When we were docked at Jameson, and we were talking about the shields, I think I looked then, so that it should show what the shield number was. When we were looked at the jump range, it would have been there. So somewhere on my stream, let me take a look, because right now we're at 346. What's the chance of me finding it? I need to be docked at Jameson. And it was right before we set off, wasn't it? Okay, so where am I now? Okay, I think I'm on my stream in Jameson. Yes, I am. Okay, go on, Rusty. Look over on the right panel. I'm in outfitting at the moment. If not, I'll have to look over. Okay, so we'll... Oh no, we're at Farseer. So Farseer, okay. Oh, wait a minute then. If we're at Farseer, then for sure I looked on the right panel. Come on, Rusty, go over, just go over 2 steps. One more. Yes. Okay, so my shields before were 301. Oh, Atlas, just, yeah. Yeah, 301, now it's 346. So, thank you guys for checking. Yeah, I found it at 39 minutes back. Well, that's what it was at the time. So yeah, we've gone up by 45 on the shield health. So I wonder what 4Ds would be, if it would still be over 301. Yeah, you both of you guys found it. Yeah, so there you go. Okay, so let's go into here, into outfitting. Thankfully the SRVs don't make any difference. I know the Scorpion is heavier, but it doesn't affect the ship at all. It better not anyway. What if we fit an SRV hangar that only stores 1 SRV and not 2? Alright. So vehicle bays. and we are replacing with Scorpiano. Right, the hull mass is 30 tons, but it does not affect jump range, as you can see. It doesn't affect it. Fuel capacity is less on this as well. Alright, so we got one of each. And jump range exactly the same. Oh yeah, I was trying to think. I had something in mind to do, and it was Gemston, wasn't it? It was the Mandala. 2 jumps, 116 light years. Okay, 4D, 254.
Climb to exit altitude.
Yes, Denzel, go ahead. I wouldn't mind another cup of tea myself. I had one just at the start of the stream. And the inside of my Black Alliance mug is already starting to get stained after only 3 teas. And no, I haven't washed the cup out. Oh no, I do. Yeah, yeah, of course. I washed it out with a rinse, but I haven't like got a sponge or washing fairy liquid. I haven't got that in there yet. I just put it under the tap, swill it around, and fill it up with tea again. It's what real men do. Well, this Anaconda needed this upgrade. It's been a long time coming, and it's, you know, she's my Annie ship. She's my exploration baby. Until Frontier decided, hold my beer, here's a Mandala, which is an incredibly good exploration ship. The downside of this ship is landing it on rough terrain because it's such a big ship. Other than that, it's awesome. It's just got so many optionals, so many everything. What do you call that? Utility mounts, whatever they're called, where the shield boosters go. There, it's just got so many of everything. Mind you, the Mandala's got a fair amount as well, to be fair. Optional internals. They didn't skimp on it. I can't think, because my Mandala also has the twin SRB bays, and it also has a Scarab and a Scorpion in it. It's got the Guardian FSD, it's got the big jump range. I could increase the jump range with it with a few tweaks to the outfitting, but I don't like to sacrifice too much, you know. Oh, the Phantom. Phantom's a great exploration ship. That gets a really good jump range on it. I can only imagine what it must get now with a pre-engineered FSD or STO. Make your mind up. Yeah, one of those. The Anacondas are slow, yes, but they just stock everything, don't they? They've got masses of space everywhere on hard points which you don't need, on utilities, in optionals. You can just squeeze a lot in. And they've got up until the Mandala came out, it had the jump range. It was the jump range king, wasn't it? And now the Mandala's just swiped that off it. Hey, it's Commander Karanis. Hello. just gone out into Jameson. Yeah, we did a trip once in the Mandalay, and we took the Scorpion along with the Scarab, and we went to this Neverest 2, which is a fair distance out, but not too far. It's a place you could go in an afternoon of Elite Dangerous. You can go out from the bubble, you can go to Neverest and back. It's not that far. It's like 1,000 light years or something, I think. It's a very high mountain, and to get up, it's extremely steep. And we went up the whole thing to the summit in the Scorpion. It's in my content. I don't know if it's labeled as Neverest, but it might be in the video description. And we went there, and it was an amazing journey to get up there in the Scorpion. It just went straight up, and we stopped the Scorpion at certain places on the way up to just look at how steep the angle was that we were climbing up, and the Scorpion was just going zzz, all the way up. And I was saying at the time, there's no way the Scarab would be able to do that. It would be grinding its gears, it would be screaming, no chance. And even on foot it would have been difficult, you know, doing jump, boost, jump, it would have been difficult. Yeah, the Scorpion is incredible for climbing gradients. So if you ever get stuck in a valley and you need to climb out, you'll be praying for a Scorpion. And you would think because of its weight, it would be great over the rough terrain, but it's not. The Scarab is better.
Docking complete.
Simply because,
Station services are at your disposal.
yes, the Scorpion grabs the ground more, it stays on the ground more, and it hugs the ground, and you think, oh, that's going to make it better on the rough terrain, it's just going to hug and go around it. No, it's shite. It really is. It gets stuck on everything because it hasn't got the same ground clearance, because it's a lot lower, it sits a lot lower. But the main advantage of the Scarab is as soon as you approach some rough terrain, you can boost, and you can clear so much of it on boost. And the Scarab's boost, the Scorpion's boost is crap. But for climbing gradients, Scorpion's just insane. Like, it doesn't even care. It's like, what gradient, you know? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous how it can go up. Like you say, almost frickin' vertical. So I like to bring one and just hope I don't destroy the Scarab. Right, so I think we're looking for a ship called Mandy, as it is a Mandalay. There she is. This is my Rusty Dog Exploration 4. The one we're in now is Rusty Dog RD-EX3 is what we're in right now, the Anaconda, and this is 4. So let's grab it and see where we are. So the jump range on this, it is pre-engineered on this, I think. 8401. I think it's pre-engineered. It frickin' better be, because that's the only reason I put one on the Anaconda was because I believed I had one on here. It frickin' better be. It is. Okay, yes, it is. Please tell me it has Mass Manager. Of course it does. Right, so this is already done. In the utility, I've got a pre-engineered heatsink, which instead of having 2 in 1, it has 4 in 1. So you get 5 instead of 3. So that's cool. And the mass is 1.3. I don't know what a standard one is. It's the same. It's the same. Oh, look, I have another one. Wait a minute. No way. I've got 3? Get out of here. When did this happen? That I've got 3 stored in V886? Are they all stored there? Oh my god. So what did I just say? I wanted to put 2 of them on the Anaconda. because the ones on the Conda are not pre-engineered. So I'm going to get 4 extra heat sinks for doing those longer SCO jumps. Get the hell out. Yeah, it's the same. Standard heatsink launcher 1.3 tons, pre-engineered 1.3 tons. It's the same, right? It's showing the same here. The only difference is the ammo maximum 2, this is 4. So you get 2 extra. You can't add lightweight to pre-engineered. Oh, that's what I was asking. Yes, is one of the pre-engineering things the lightweight one? Yeah, good point. We'll have to go back and check on. Did I have it on the Conda? Did I have them on the Conda lightweight? Oh, Jesus Christ! Hold on. Right, RDEX3. Where are you? Oh, does it show all the details here, though? No, we have to go in. Yeah, just put loads of heat sinks on and get the weight down. Backward logic. I don't know what engineering I've got on these. Zilch. No, I do have. Ah, okay, there you go. Yeah, 0.2 and 0.2. So yeah, it's done. It's done on both already. Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it? The amount of heat sinks you get from these two is the same amount as you get on one pre-engineered. But if I put 2 more in, I'm adding 0.2 and 0.2, aren't I, again? I'm adding 0.4 tons. Yeah. Alright, so back to the Mandy. Where are you? Right, the Mandalay ship is... We had a question, didn't we, about the outfitting? And it was the shields. Do we have them low power stripped? Yeah, we do. We've thought of everything, guys. Yeah. And we're getting 84 out of this. Could I squeeze more out? Sure. Probably could. AFMU doesn't weigh a thing. We've got a limpet controller, which the reason that's on here, it does take 2 tons, but the reason it's on here is so that we have ability to repair the hull, and we've got the AFMU to repair the modules when we're out in space. That's all. Does this take up any... No. If this took up any tonnage, there's no way it would be on here. That's there for landing on rough planet surfaces. And this is a pre-engineered detail surface scanner with the probe radius thingy. It's a pretty well-equipped exploration ship. And 84 light years, I'm cool with that. That's fine. Vehicle bays, 1 Scarab, 1 Scorpion. Now, you were saying to get rid of this one. Yeah. Okay. So we can get rid of 1.3 and put 2 normal ones, strip them down, and we'll end up with 0.4. Okay. All right. So to do that, we're going to do a check and see if we can do it straight away. So let's get this off the wish list. And we want to go to utilities, and we want to go to heatsink, and we want lightweight grade 5, and we want to be able to add all grades to the default once, all grades to the default twice. Yeah, we can do it. What's the biggest requirement here? 16 conductive ceramics, 10 of those, yeah. So we can do 2 lightweight heat sinks. So that's exactly what we're going to do right now. And that's going to dump 0.9 tons off, right? Oh, see the range with the smaller vehicle bay. Here's a question though. If I store this, does it store it with the vehicle bays intact? Like if I bring it out of storage and fit it back on the ship, are both of my SRVs still on board? Okay. So we need a 2H, is it? No, this one. Right, that gets me 84.93. I hate just having the one though, but let's do it anyway. Oh, you bugger. They sell scorpions here. Okay. Alright, let's go and let's do the heatsink change, guys, and then we'll probably get into 85, right? 85 something. That'll be it. AFMU doesn't weigh anything though. It has no mass. So this we're going to store. Right, that's 1.3 tons. Do you know what? I actually don't even need a heatsink. When do I need one on a Mandala? It's freaking heat. It's heat efficient. It's completely heat efficient. If I go into overcharge and keep it there and just until I run out of freaking fuel, my thermal signature doesn't go beyond 60%. I don't even freaking need one. Oh, in case I hit a sun. Well, yeah. So right now without, it's 85.2. Okay, let's do one then. We'll put one on. So just standard. And in the meantime, we've got to go here. And what is it we removed? What? Go back. There we go. Right, so the one that we want is the one that's in sucker rugger bugger thing. Look at that. We've got a pre-engineered FSD standard just that's out there. Where's the one that we just... What did we do? What did we take off in that sucker rucker place thing? There, this one. 6A FSD. This is the one we took off the Anaconda. How do I bring it here? Transfer from storage. Okay, there we go. 31 minutes. All right. Right, so the engineer is Ramtar, and he would be 158 light years away, wouldn't he? Luckily, we have an Exploration Mandala to take us there. Yeah, don't even, yeah, so the heatsink, as you say, it's just for if we hit the sun or something or do something by mistake. Yeah, if you sell it by mistake, the SRVs are gone for sure, yeah. Even if you get the buy it back feature, you know, when you can say you can buy back what you just sold, wouldn't that stick around? Oh my god, I didn't think the exploration, yeah, I didn't think the exploration ship was going to be that fast. But of course it is, it's got dirty drag drives on it, why wouldn't it? Is there a lightweight thruster option? Because I didn't go for it. I went for speed. Come on. Everything else is lightweighted on this. Sensors and life support is fully grade 5. Yeah, I know people who've got the Mandalas into the 90s, but there's compromises that I'm not prepared to make to do that. You know, having very low power plant and stuff like this, so there's only maybe one boost, maybe no boosts available. I don't like having no boost. I want at least one in case I'm heading towards a high gravity planet surface and I need to point upwards and boost to stop me from smashing into the ground. Yeah. Atlas, yeah. Nah, we're okay, man. You mean boosting out of the mail slot? It's something I do a lot. Too much. Sometimes, I think 7 times out of 10 I'll get away with it. 3 times I won't. And if I try and have 4 pips onto shields as I do it. Because what that does is it strengthens my shields, but it also takes 2 pips of power off the engine for less speed, you know. Alright, so let's get to the engineer. Where's the nut? There it is. See, this is the thing with the Mandala and the Cobra. The Cobra's even better at this. You can just go flat out at overcharge and it will not overheat. And the Cobra 5 can do it even better than the Mandala can. We don't have enough distance to show, but I think the maximum heat signature on my Mandala here is 60. It won't go over that. And the Cobra 5 is 58, I think. Yeah. Hey, good at game. How you doing? What size is my distributor? I don't know. I'm okay with the jump range because we're talking about such small differences now. It's a 5D. We're talking about such small differences, it's not worth it. It's high charge stripped down. Ugh. Phoenix base. I'm not going to tell you what my eyes just saw. Because you'd be thinking, how do you know, Rusty? Yeah. I've got to tell you now, haven't I? Oh boy. It's instead of Phoenix base, it saw Phoenix Marie. That's all I'm saying. You just get to know. Some people are just more famous than others. What can you do? Right. Phoenix base. I mean, if you look at the Mandala, right, which has on this anyway, if I was to just burn up all my fuel on this using overcharge, my heat signature I don't think passes 60. It might dip into 61, I don't know, but it won't go any higher. It won't give me any problems. The Cobra 5, which is also one of the new release ships, has it even lower heat signature. It's in the 50s, right? On mine anyway. And it's not, and my Cobra isn't even set up for exploration. It's not even set up for, you know, D-rated stuff and lightweight this and cool down that. It's not even set up for that. But it has a lower signature. And I don't know if that makes a difference. I don't know if you can have the same heat signature whether you've got a freaking combat ship or what. But the first ship that came out, the Python 2, that overheats. That will overheat. Oh god, we're screwed here. Okay, we'll have to make the best of this, guys. That overheats, and I think the Type 8 does as well. If you leave the overcharge running, I think it will eventually overheat. Python 2 definitely does. You get heat warnings. But on the Mandala and the Cobra you don't. I don't. Come on, Red, go away. Dolphin? Oh, I haven't tried the Dolphin. Yeah.
Peterson, Romeo, Delta.
But what about
Control online.
what about with an overcharge on board?
Docking permission if you wish to land.
I haven't used a Dolphin for exploration, but I know a lot of people do use them. Yeah, yes, that's another advantage, isn't it? You can just sit next to a star, scoop the crap out of it at full whack, and you don't have to worry about your temperature or anything.
Proceed to landing pad 07.
I had an Anaconda that did that. It had a, mind you, the Anaconda we have now, Annie, is it's got a resting heat signature of 24, I think. But I used to have one. We had one built. I think Kathina built it, and
Warning. Landing.
she built it to be really cold, to run really cold, and the resting heat on that was 18%.
Landing.
And you could scoop the crap out of it. You could get, you know, where you know that fine line between maximum scoop speed and going into the body exclusion zone where you don't want to be. That fine line, you could just exist in there and just stay there all day, and your heat would not even be an issue. Yeah, brilliant. Just engineered to run really cold. Right, so we're here for the heatsink. So let's remind ourselves we have got full fuel and we're running at 84.93. We are on fuel, aren't we? Did I do it? Yeah, I did. So when I had the 85, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. That was before I put the heatsink on. Alright, so let's see what the lightweight does. What the hell was that? What? Hardened surface fragments. Oh, from the upper surface of a Thargoid Titan. What is this? I've never seen this before. This blueprint applies full resistance to anti-guardian fields. Oh, right. It's cheap for what it does, my friend. Oh. Is that when going through that thick cloud? Oh, right. Okay. Curiosity. Right, MISC lightweight then. No experimentals on this. Let's get it down to... Well, it tells you at the end, doesn't it? 0.19? Not 0. Well, yeah, it says 0.2, doesn't it? And it's actually 0.19. Okay, let's do it. What was the jump range? 8493 or something? It doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, thanks guys for all the tips I've had today. You know, about just little tiny tweaks we can make. It's good to know. You'd think I'd know all this stuff by now, and I probably should. But when you've got a memory like Swiss cheese, I wouldn't retain it. Yeah, my Anaconda, I need to look over that and just check everything, that it's the best it can be. I mean, you saw for yourself, we had shields with legacy. I may have in the past decided to leave those legacy shields on rather than upgrade to the new one. I might have done that on purpose. But we've got more shields now anyway. Okay. So now we've got... What did we just do? You see what I mean? My memory's just... heatsink. Mass 0.2. Okay. Effectively 0.19, but let's not argue over that. 8518. Okay. What did we have before? 8401, wasn't it? So we've gone at 1.17, but I've lost an SRV. And the problem is if I'm out exploring and I blow up an SRV, I can't get another one unless I dock at a DSSA carrier. Is it worth a light year? And look at my shields on this thing. 258. What are the shields? 4Ds. Right. Yeah, because it's a class 4 slot, isn't it, I think. It is what it is. You drag a carrier behind you. That's handy. I think I will go back to the twin SRVs though. I think so. Is this my blue one, or is the blue one on my other account in Colonia? Yes. Yeah, it's my other account in Colonia. I've got that deep metallic blue Mandala. It looks absolutely wicked. This is the default livery, I think, on this. But the one that I have up in... Well, it was in Colonia. It's not anymore. It's kind of a little bit out there. But the one I have, it looks gorgeous in that royal metallic blue colour. Yeah, I don't know if that factored into the game though, Atlas. Like if you have a black ship versus a silver ship, if it changes the heat, if it makes it more hot because you're running a black ship. I mean, space is minus 273 degrees, so... But yeah, I'm running this one. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Am I? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that this livery had darker blue areas. I thought it was just all this color. Okay, I guess that's nice. I like that. Yeah, I guess I was wrong. Do you know what this would be nice in? Instead of blue and grey, red and grey. But like proper red. Not this. Proper red. That'd be cool. I like this Seeker. That's nice. That's cool. those two colors go together nice. I have a chrome Mandala already. Yeah, so I've got this one. I thought it was all single color. It's not, is it? The new red and black. This one? Or this one? This one? Oh yeah. Striking, that one, isn't it? What else we got here? Seeker yellow. You want Seeker red, man. Muted purple. Muted slate and slate. Okay. That's not for me. Nope. Yep, that works. Yeah, it's okay. Matte black. Midnight matte black there. Again, it's the same with one of my neighbors across the road. He's got a white car and with alloy wheels, and he took his wheels off the other day and painted them black. I'm not a big fan of black wheels. Not with a white car anyway, because it takes the detail out. And if you look at this, these black paint jobs as well, they kind of lose. This one's really freaking glossy though, but you kind of lose a lot of the lines and detail. Although on this, it doesn't show up that much. If you look at a brighter color, you can see a lot more detail than if it was black. Like if we go here, if I can hold it, see, all right, see these lines here? The extra gouging detail that you've got? Watch what happens when I go black. Yeah. I like the gold one, I think. It's more polished. But it's very... You know what this reminds me of? It's like, who's the pilot of this ship? Frickin' C-3PO. Yeah, this one's nice. The chrome. And chromed... Oh. What am I running on mine now? I'm running this, but chrome is available. I should have got this one. It's the more polished one. Yeah, I can run this. Okay. I've got two of that color now. Yeah. My power play Mandala is the same color. I'm going to get them mixed up. Is that cyan though? Is it? Isn't cyan blue? I don't know. I like this Seeker blue though, 6000. I like that. I think I'm going to pick that one eventually. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? The chrome is nice, but I don't want it on two ships. So I'm going to just stick like this. It can have its own paint job at some point. Ooh, whoa. Let's go green on the weapons. It hasn't got any weapons, so it makes no freaking difference. And engine's orange, 100%. Yeah. Okay, Atlas. Enjoy. Have a good one, man. Thanks for being here and thanks for the help. Where are we? Let's have a look in this. Jameson. Okay, already plotted in. So, just to finish, why don't we just grab a different ship and do a mission?
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
we go with high pop on this as well? I guess so. Oh God, what was that? Oh, Atlas! Hey, thanks, my man. Ah, thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Thanks for becoming a member. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I have to start considering a fleet carrier, shouldn't I? So can you do that? If you have a fleet carrier and you're out exploring, you can just remotely have one follow you around? Like you do 500 light years or something, or can you plot it to be ahead of you and then you do the jumps and stuff like that? Or be on board? My only thing with the carrier is not so much the weekly upkeep, but the stocking it up with tritium. I certainly don't want to be doing mining all the time. So my tritium, I'd want to keep just buying it. I need some figures on the fleet carriers, like if you have a belly full of tritium, like how much tritium can you put on board, and how many jumps can you get out of all that tritium. Oh, interesting. There's not a lot to choose from here, but okay. Keep an eye on the heat signature, guys. Nope, I think we're dropping out already. It got to 46 and it just stayed there. We should test it, shouldn't we? 500, yeah, 500 jump. I already do more than 2,000 before docking up here. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. You can upkeep, can't you, by scanning the plants and stuff, yeah. A full carrier will last a round trip to Sagittarius A. Seriously? Wow. And the best source of tritium, like, do you just go out and can you buy it like in good quantities? Can you just go to a place and buy enough to fill up? And how do you get it on the carrier? Do you have to do, like, if you want to put tritium on your carrier for fuel, you have to do it on your ship and then take it there all the time, don't you? You flew around Cotijo for like 2 hours and couldn't find a Titan drive part. Yeah, I think after you've been there for about 15-20 minutes, forget it. Go to a different cloud. Go to a different one, because forget it. Yeah. Or switch instance or something, Matt. I did have, when I did it the first time, the first one I went into, I couldn't find anything, and I knew, because I'd already read up that people were saying, you know, if you haven't found one within 5 or 10 minutes, but I gave it like 15, 20 minutes, and I'm out of there. And then I went to, is it Hadjar? No, Hadjar is a Formula 1 driver. Haddad or something. I went to Titan Haddad in 37077. I think it's HIP 37077, something like that. And I found one there. It took a little while, but it was nowhere near 2 hours. It must have been about 15-20 minutes again. Flying a small fast ship, zoom around. Yeah, a lot of dead Titans. Yeah, exactly. Don't spend too long in there. If you haven't found one within 15-20 minutes, get out. Get the hell out and go somewhere else. Yeah, it's just a waste of time. It's probably just not going to spawn. And there are, you know, you can actually find more than one. I think I've heard people reporting that they found 2. Right, this is a ship that just wants to have a little scan of me, so okay. Oh, but I just submitted. Gee, thanks man, you busted my modules up. Yeah, scan shows I'm clean. You bet your frickin' ass I'm clean. It's because we're in a war system, guys, that's why. So they're a bit on, everyone's a bit on edge. Ah, bastards. Did Denzel ask the question he wanted? Hey, Gunny! Yes, Scott Steam, I am. I'm getting my axe, I believe. I know. I remember Denzel saying he wanted to ask a question. Ah. Oh, are you going to bring a big combat ship to the power play area, just so you don't have to jump around so much? And when it's time to kill power play ships in your FDL. Actually, if you're still here, Denzel, I can answer you. The ship I have is the Mandala for that. I purposely built a Mandala for all the power play tasks, and it's decent enough in combat to take care of itself for the power play tasks, really. So yeah, but I did get pissed off with it last week, didn't I? And I wanted to bring my Corvette because we got stuck where we had like 4 or 5 ships trying to kill us all at the same time, and I had to get the Mandalay out of there. Like I say, it's not my best combat ship. It's more of a multi-purpose, do everything that power play wants you to do kind of ship. So it has 16 tons of cargo, which is plenty to, you know, for what you need, and it's got weaponry and decent protection. It's not amazing, but it's, you know, it's okay. We've got the Cyto scramblers to strip the shields off and the multi-cannons to strip the hull down, so it's okay. And we've got all the necessary scanners on board to scan everything that needs doing, mega ships and wakes and stuff. It'll do everything. And it's pretty quick as well. Right, so this landing pad, I believe, is, if I go green on the right, it's the first launch pad we come to on our exact right hand side, 90 degrees. There she is. How do I know? Because I'm running software that tells me. What's happening? Why is the dog going off? Are we getting subs? Nothing's coming up on the chat. Hold on. Thing is, I've got materials helper covering OBS up. I think it'll come up on the chat. But whoever, if anyone's just subbed, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Does it come up on the thing? Last subscriber, Andrew R. Last member, Atlas. Round Gaming. There you go. Ah, Hawk. Oh, thank you, Hawk. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I've made 7,600 subs now. Yay! Pretty good. Right, I need to exit here because I didn't get my thing done. There we go. No need to worry, the Navy is here. Yes, we are in a war system. Oh. Kaylee Kuoko. Oh, actually that's with a K, isn't it? Kaylee Kuoko. Okay. Yeah, what am I doing taking an exploration ship on a mission? It's got no weapons, like if we get shot at from the air or from turrets and stuff. No, I'm not really on an outlying system, but I'm just going to check.
Shout if you have any. Always a good idea to stock up. Is that everything?
Yeah.
Anything else you need? Come back when you are ready.
Just want to check these a second. Okay. Baby. What's his level though? 4. Okay. Kill the scabs. This is why I came to a war system. Scav missions, and we got one. We've also got here, exterminate Euribia Blue Mafia members. Is that illegal? No. Threat level 5. So this is one where you go to the base and you just kill every bastard. Let's do both of those. I fancy some on foot killing. Let's blast some pixels, guys. Plasma pix. No, is it plasma pixel blasting? Yeah. No, pixel plasma blasting. I don't know. Whatever way round it is, that makes sense. Blasting, pulverizing pixels with plasmas. There you go. That looks just like a freaking bird, isn't it? A little sparrow. It really does. Trying to find one. Right, here. There you go. Bear with, guys, bear with. Uno segundo, por favor. Oh, that's a small image, Jesus. Alright, I'm going to have to enlarge it. It's going to be pixelized, this, guys, so hold on to your biscuits. Right, what I just said about the Mandala looking like a freaking sparrow from the side. You see the nose, the head? That's a Mandala. Right there. And the wings, look at the wings. Up. Take the tail off and replace them with engines. What have you got? Tell me that's not a Mandala, man. I mean, it just looks the frickin' same. Hold on. See? The big wings, the little head. You see what I mean? That's why I've said it many times, it looks like a frickin' sparrow, and that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. So, you know, it's not the first time that aircraft have been modelled off birds. But now we have a spaceship. Yeah, imagine putting these thrusters on the back of a sparrow. Set its ass on fire. So you could call your ship Jack Sparrow, I suppose. I don't know. If it's a pirate ship, Jack Sparrow would be kind of the first thing you would come up with. Andrew R. Hey, Andrew. Hiya. Sorry, just got your message there. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, right. We need to be in the Galactic. So I don't know which mission is which. Let's go and just break. Let's go realistic. What the hell? Yes. This is the Scabs mission. And this one is kill everybody that you can see mission. Actually, they're both kill everybody you can see. But we've got to be careful with the Scabs. We do have an SRV on board, so we're going to need it. We don't want to alert them. It used to be the case where you could go to these and the Scabs would already be there. But now it isn't. Now when you land, the ship comes in. Oh, where's that other message just? Oh, was it in info? Oh, okay, I'll get it in a sec. Oh, the token for the Corsair. Yeah, I guess a little. Yeah. It looks a bit like, you know that cartoon they used to have, Battle of the Planets? It's got a little bit of that going on, right? Or is that more Mandala? I don't know. Go and look at the ship for Battle of the Planets and you'll see what I mean. I can't remember what the ship was called. It was blue and red. That's all I know. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, combat mode. That's what we want. Where's that freaking message that came in about they know you're coming or whatever? I don't know. No, whatever. Combat mode is freaking useless on this because we haven't got any weapons. Okay, we overdid that. Let's just do a forward roll here. Because we can in a Mandala. Such is its agility. That rear shot is one of the best in the game. The wing looks like it's just one swooping arc, doesn't it? With just bits bolted onto it. And the engines, which are movable, vertical and everything. Oh, it's just freaking awesome, man. Is this the one with the round heat sinks on the roof? Yes, it is. Yeah, the animations are really good. Oh, Phoenix, yeah. Oh, it was Phoenix. Yeah, the Phoenix. That's it, that's the one. My nephew, when he was little, was into Battle of the Planets. That's how I know all about it. He used to have to sit and watch the cartoons religiously because he was just hooked on that cartoon. And then we used to watch it in Spanish. It was all different then. I think it was called Guerra de la Planetas or something like that, or War of the Planets or something. Well, Guerra, yeah, same thing. So I've seen that cartoon in Spanish and English. The English version in England and the Spanish version just outside of Madrid in Spain. We have to be careful here because we're so freaking near the drop zone. Okay, now. I'm trying to make it look like I know what I'm doing here, but I don't. So Zygmunt Prospecting Base is full of scabs and we're gonna go in and just kill them. It's threat 4, so I'm not sure how many we're gonna get. 12, 15 hopefully, something like that. That'd be nice. He says, inviting trouble. Right, we can't go on that side, it's too exposed. Is there a way to hide the ship anywhere as well? I think if the scavs are here though, there's no power to the base, so there'll be no turrets or anything. But ideally, we do want to stay, well, I used to stay like 2.5 kilometers out, but I think we're okay here. I'm kind of expecting a ship to be coming in right now, but there's nothing on the sensor. So I think with the SRV we want to be around 250 meters out, and then I'll walk the rest of the way. I'm going to go closer now because we are obscured, and so we can. Ooh. We're going to sit on a hill a little bit and get my one scarab. I will be putting another one back in there, I think. I just like having two, especially if I'm going on, if I take this on Distant Worlds 3 or something, I certainly want to have at least two there. Oh, the ships are coming in. The ships are coming in, guys. How many? We've got more than one on the radar there. What's going on? Oh, there's two ships, two drop ships. It's already gone red. Oh, it's a striker. See? We got too close. Or are they always red? See, they've got their shields up. Is that normal? Did we come too close? I didn't think so. Oh, bollocks. Maybe we did. Right, how many? 9. Is that all?
Target shields offline.
Okay. Maybe when they just got dropped in, they were a little bit wary, and now they're okay. So I'm going to be on the lookout for rocks to hide behind in the SRV, if there is any. There isn't. Okay, so we're gonna stay dipped behind here, and let's go and kill some MFs. MFs is mighty fine people. Sure it is. Right there, they all congregated there where the dropship dropped them. So what we need to do is get the famous line, I have the high ground, Anakin. That's what we need. Height. So ideally, we want to be on one of those mining rigs. Look at the rings of that thing. Shit. That's what was putting me off coming in. I didn't know if I was at the right angle, because it felt like I was right out in space. That's just massive. Right. One. Where's that other guy that was just here? He's gone off. There's 2 here. There's another guy there. And they're walking sideways. I'd rather be facing them coming towards me, so... Oh, I didn't check the gravity, but it's 0.9, so we're alright. Okay, cool. If he drops dead, I don't want anyone to see him drop dead. Ideally. All right. I guess I've got the range now then. Okay, so I'm a little bit more exposed up here, but it's okay. Right, he should be okay behind those boxes, I hope. Can I do both? I've got them on alert now. I couldn't do both. Is everybody freaking? No. Yeah, you don't know, do you? Not yet. I want his shields offline because I can shoot once, but by the time I kill him with the next shot, he'll have jumped, he'll have jerked away, and he'll probably get a shot off, and then he'll alert everybody else. We've also got somebody else up here. If I do that, if I do this, oh, he's turning around. They do have some weird movements. It's not natural. What? That guy, he's the luckiest guy in the world, isn't he? That's an explosive barrel there, isn't it? I thought that was an explosive barrel. He's on alert now. He's got his shields up. Oh, scan them all. Sometimes I can't remember where all the bodies are. Hi, Andy. You mean like a bigger mission reward? If I can find all the bodies, because they don't stay on the scanner. This is going to get some attention. Do it quiet. I could have exploded the barrel. It would have. No point. We know what would have happened. It would have killed him. And that would have been it. Stealth, baby. Not this time, buddy. How many's left? Just the one?
Shield activated. Mission status updated. Bounty detected.
One.
Bounty detected.
Two.
No bounty detected.
To get the reward, do you have to do all of them? 3, 4.
Bounty detected.
5.
No bounty detected.
That's interesting, Andy. I'll have to see what happens here now.
No bounty detected.
If I scan them and there's no bounty, does it still count? towards me getting the reward.
Bounty detected. Shield deactivated.
That's not one of mine. Yeah, he's not one of them. I didn't kill... Or is he? I don't know. I'll scan him anyway. What the hell?
No bounty detected. Bounty detected.
Yeah, gotcha, Andy. Understood. That's a technician. He's not going to have any bounty. Oh, bollocks. I'm just here because I'm trying to remember where my first kill was. That one. I already scanned him, I think. I think we did everybody. I did this one already, didn't I? Technician. It wasn't my first kill, though. Yeah, I think we've done them all. Or the majority. I can't think of anyone we missed out. Ouch. That was easy. So, wrong one. So this, are you saying that it's going to add to this financial reward then, this 358? I might take the genetic research thing. So 213, 315. Like you say, it's regardless, it's free money, isn't it? I don't think I got 9 bounties though. Is there anywhere I can go where it tallies them up? Let's get in, let's get into the scarab. I don't think it separates them. But you have, yeah. Okay. Right, now we're going to a live base with nasty people, mafia, and we're going to kill everybody. Technicians, researchers, men, women, children, pets, goldfish. Maybe not that much. I want one. I just want if they're a member of a mafia group, I just want one of them to say, "You can't kill me. I'm a made man." Well, you just made the grave. Okay, Puppis sector. So there might be dogs here. Right, here we go. Oh, the bounties have gone up. There's additional money for the mission.
Critical message.
Yeah, okay. How much? It's not enough, man. I didn't know what the... I didn't check what the amount was at the beginning. Are you saying that these values have gone up, though? These numbers? I didn't really check what they were to begin with. I haven't got a clue. If they've moved, I don't know. Now we might not be able to see it very well, but nope. But let's do overcharge. Goodbye. Is that quick enough for you? Oh, before we jump out, we're going to engage overcharge here and just leave it running and just monitor the heat signature. Because I said it was 60%, didn't I? Let's see. Just before we run out of fuel, blow, please. Oh, now it's 56. So you're settling at 56 now? It was 60 before, it's come down. Alright, well it's there. I think the Cobra's around the same then. That's it. It will not go beyond that. There's nothing I can do to make it go faster. And we're flat out at 4.2 C. KC, I think it would be, right? 4.2 KC. Cobra's like 7,000. It runs at 7,000 C, and it's got about the same heat signature. I wonder if it's because when we, I don't know. Is it the shields, the stripped shields? I don't know. Anyway, it's running 4% cooler than it did before, and I don't know why. It used to be 60. Okay. Hey, cooler the better, right? You can fuel scoop the crap out of this thing and it won't complain. Mind you, that doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that you can go as close as you want to the sun and it's not going to go over 56. Oh, it will. Oh yeah. Get too close to it and you will overheat. The sun's a little bit bigger than your overcharge drive. Yeah. Right, we want Zygmunt prospecting. No, we don't. Target settlement is auto command base. Okay. Wrong map. But you know me, guys. Right, so here and here. It's a military settlement. That means people are going to be well equipped, shielded up, and everyone's going to be on high alert. And the security are going to be sharpshooters. I don't know why I just disengaged. Happy trigger finger. This should be fun because we basically kill everybody, but we can, if we want to, take the alarms down, or we can try and kill a few people without anyone noticing so the alarms don't go off in the first place. At some point they are going to have to come down though. Or do they? Can we take everybody out without taking the alarms down or having the alarms raised? I don't know if I want to do it that way. Chances are it won't. It's an interesting little side game if you want to play it, to see if you can do it. Take out an entire base. But it's how do you kill someone inside a building without somebody else seeing? It's okay if they notice the body, as long as they don't notice you as well. As long as you clear out of there, they'll just go on alert. If they don't see you do it, if there's two people in a room, you have to take them both out before anybody can raise an alarm. So we're basically, it's basically a case of playing how far can we get, how many can we kill before the alarms are raised, because I'm sure they will eventually. So yeah, this is a good idea, building a base right on the edge of a crater. I mean, what's the chances of it happening again in the same place, right? I mean, the other place was a great place, but this is a crater. Sorry. Right, in we go. We're in the shadows. So this is not, this should not be, as far as I'm aware, a powered off base. This is fully on. And it's military. So the only problem here, like if this, I am going to take the alarms down if I can, and the reason is because it's military. That's the reason. Because if it was an industrial or an extraction or something, okay, fine, we'll have a bit of fun. But if the military alarms go off, you've got Goliath, there he is, you've got Goliath giving you shit, and then you've got the ships up above attacking this ship as well. So, and this ship is not equipped to defend itself. We'd have to just get it the hell out of there. This is too much, isn't it? How far down is this? So yeah, ideally on a military base, I want to try and get the... How deep does this frickin' thing go? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, it's because we're on the edge of a frickin' crater. That's why. Okay, this looks a bit shallow. It's not ideal approaching from this side, though. We won't be hidden... Well, I don't know. Maybe we will. We won't be hidden from the ships above, but from the Goliath. Oh, something's getting destroyed here. But it's not the ship, it's the SRV. "22 occupants we have to kill. And no one's on alert yet. You know, it's all fine. And frame rates are suddenly an issue. And now they've fixed themselves. So yeah, this is gonna be fun. It's kind of a thing that everyone's green on here, so they're all kind of like friendly, and I've got to kill them all. Right, I'm really exposed on this side, and there's nowhere to hide the SRV, so we're going to get it around the other side first, I think, just so that we can be the furthest away from the ship. Oh, wait a minute though, this place has got a wall around it. Perfect. I'll use it to my advantage. And that's not enough for me. I want to point it back towards my ship in case I need to do a quick getaway. I'll probably be dismissing my ship because if it does get attacked, it's not going to be able to defend itself. Its shields are weak. It's got no weapons. It's an exploration ship. No, this is not going to be easy, is it? Oh boy, oh boy.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
And on top of that, I'm cold. Okay, so we We got panels there, look. Does anybody approach any of the windows? I recognize this. Gravity 023. Okay. I'm not getting much jump for 023. There we go. Hey Mercedes, would you consider submitting to a scan by any chance? No. Oh my god, it's not boosting. Right. I don't think we'll get anybody here. Skylight, do we have anything? There's a guard on this roof as well, so... Okay, no skylights here. So this is the one, we've done this before. There's a bar there, there's habitats over there. Power plant is there. Power building, I guess. Storage. If we can get into a habitat first, there's usually a guard. I think it's these. And there's that frickin' Goliath pain in the arse thing it is. We definitely do not want to piss it off. So we're going to try and avoid pissing off Goliath because... yeah. Obvious reasons, I suppose. I certainly don't want to piss off a guard by bringing out my weapon instead of... yeah, remember when we were doing the data ports here? Yeah. Yes, instead of bringing out my little scan thing. One's not going to get me very far, is it? Well, it gets me in here. Is there anybody in here with two? It's quite closed off in here, though. There could be somebody in a dorm.
Hey, watch it.
And you are? Level 1. I've got a feeling that that person we've just scanned is coming up here into the medical building. There's another door there that I can't seem to get access to from anywhere else. Oh, wait a minute. Go back, go back. Close the doors. Oh. Yeah, I thought it's not a restricted zone. Okay. We just walk through. Ah. Okay, so there's nobody beyond 1 here. So, if we get scanned, we're going to have to drop the security clearance. Sometimes you get people in here, but we already checked. What about here? Wash. I want to know where everybody is, because they're all going to have to die soon. Now, storage. Oh, bollocks. I was going to say, can we get into the storage building with level 1? Come on, man, I haven't got all day.
I'm just gonna check you out.
Scan detected.
Good, you're clear.
Bastard.
Entering pressurized environment. Security profile cloned. Leaving pressurized environment.
Anybody on the roof? No. Right, weapon out. Level 1. We're in. There might be somebody in here with level 2. Mura, can you tell me if there's anybody with level 2 in here? We just need to increase bit by bit. Upstairs then, probably, where the important people go. Wait a minute. Did that... Oh. Alright. When I came in here, I was sure that my brain saw stairs. No, no stairs. Okay, we definitely want to exit on the other side, so... What about the command building? Do you by any chance think that's a level 1 entry? Let's find out. There's no door over that side. Yeah, I could drop this thing, but I don't want that guard seeing this panel on the floor because he'll start panicking. I think there is a door back here, isn't it? There it is. Oh, baby. There could be a guard in here, but it doesn't matter. We're not in a restricted area, and we've already got level 1. So we're good. Okay, we're about to get a promotion if she's not going into a room with a guard in it.
We don't often get visitors here. Can I help you?
No, you may not help me. Just carry on doing what you're doing. Deshawn. I'm the Rusty. Do your job, man.
Security profile cloned.
Oh, Christ, that was risky because he wasn't quite facing away from us. Now, is there a nice, quiet terminal somewhere?
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Yeah. Operations. It doesn't mean that that's where the alarms are, though. It might be in the power center. We might be able to get into the power center with level 2. It depends. not going to tell us much, is it? Once the alarm goes down, I can go nuts. Right, so operations is level 3, and I've got the power center level 3. Right, let's head over to the power center. There's nobody here with level 3 access in the building, so ideally
Low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
if we can get into the power center with level 2, we can find somebody with level 3. Oh, balls. This is a safe kill. I can take this guy down. But I don't need to, so I'll wait. But they're on the roof, so it's not going to be an issue. What's this building? Did we do this? Oh, there's the bar over there. What's this? That's the habitat, I think. Yeah. Bollocks. Is there a side door? There's level 2. That can happen. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna have to find level 3 from somewhere or burn the door down. So now I want a terminal. There's too many guards hang around the habitat, I think. The bar, too risky. Go away, Goliath. I'm not making trouble with you.
Entering pressurized environment.
Is that Mersha, whatever her name is? Misha. And you do not have a conveniently located... What the hell was that? Terminal.
Places around here.
Right. We've already got the power center located, and that is at 304, 303 degrees. Okay. That's good to know, because I want to target anybody that's level 3 that isn't in that same direction. Because if they're in the power plant, it doesn't help us. No, no good. Is this not the base that had those outlying 2 guards? I wonder. Oh, hello. Mercedes, yes, but Mercedes is in... Oh yeah, Mercedes is in the command center, but she's hard to get to though. We have to go through a restricted zone to get to her. Holly Donovan. 300, that's going to be in the power center. Anybody beyond Holly?
All the places in the galaxy you chose to come here.
I've come across that name before. 137 meters. Alright, let's see.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Also in the command center. So there's 2 people in the command center. Whoa, wait, hold on. Yeah, there's okay on the ground floor. We might have a chance here. There's 2 people in the command center that are level 3. One of them's on the ground floor. That might be easier to get to. Just don't run into any guards. Mercedes is up on the 2nd floor, so we have to go through a restricted zone to get there. But the Roman what's-her-face? Not so much.
Entering pressurized environment.
How do I get to you? Oh, bollocks. Oh, shit. Mercedes is upstairs. Okay, let's see. Can we get upstairs? There's no way without going through a restricted area, is there? There's this way, but there's nobody up here of any relevance.
Don't get many new faces around here. I think I heard something. I'm gonna go check.
This is a problem now. If anyone is on the other side of that door and they see that body,
Entering restricted area.
oh, I wish I had Mercedes tagged now. The alarms are in that there. I think the alarms are there. Oh, this is so frickin' risky being here. The hell. The alarms are in there. Yes, security. Please make it so that nobody else is around. There is somebody in there. No, why have I got a grey dot? They must be above me.
Alarm system.
Ah. God damn it. Yeah, 0.0 something. That's right, Andy. Yeah, indeed. They're the ones I prefer. For sure. 0.2, there's always some kind of restriction going on. I'm standing back here so I don't get seen beyond that post. It's okay, it's only the foyer. No, it was this building where they had the other... Was it though? Operations. Operations must have the turrets and stuff.
Leaving restricted area.
Where was operations? Da 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 da. Guide me 40 meters that way. Up or down? Does that look like up to you? It's up to me actually. Yeah, it's there. Okay. This way. No, no, too noisy. I know it's got silent mode and all that stuff, but too noisy. It can be heard by undesirables. Oh, I hope the range works. It does. Surely when the guards see all the turrets and stuff, God, what's the matter with this bug thing? Pixel perfect it needs to be. Yeah, when the guards see all the turrets go offline and stop, you'd think they'd be on alert. Right, everything's down. Except for people. I can breathe a little bit easier now. Except I'd like to know where the data ports are. We know we've got one in medical. Was there one in here? And in the security room? I don't think so, right? Oh, maybe. Hidden? Alright, now we just got to kill 18 more people. Prison cell. Oh, can we open it? Yeah. Can't believe that's the one and only port here. Let's go. There's a medical. The medical's in. Oh God. The medical's in this building, isn't it? No. Okay. Okay, so there's a med bay with a port. We know where that is. The other one has a habitat data port. The warehouse. We'll do that one now.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Right, where's my friend on the roof? I know he doesn't come up here all the time. Slow down, buddy. Where's my roof-dwelling friend? I'll be back.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, don't need that.
Downloading data.
Mischief, mischief. No. Silence. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Transfer complete. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
God! It's just you and me now. That's it! Shoot! Crap!
You just grenaded yourself, you silly arse. I think when I hit him, knocked his shields offline, he must have knocked the grenade out of his hand, or he couldn't release it quick enough. And so he ended up getting blown up by his own grenade, the dopey arse. They don't know where they are. Oh, we're back here in the command center. This isn't where I want it to be. Has my little roof dweller returned? Possibly. Possibly.
Just a minute, Commander.
That's what I was hoping you'd say.
Throwing weapons hot!
Vital signs weak.
I nearly died.
Vital signs stabilized.
So at point blank range with the pistol, they don't die. Okay, noted. I will use my plasma rifle now, point blank. Try and survive that. Thank you.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
I don't know who we killed and who we didn't now. Did we do storage? I can't remember. I think we killed one person in here, right? Because we did the data. But is there anybody else? It doesn't look like it, does it?
Hold on, Commander. This won't take long, just a quick scan.
Not so tough now, are you? Okay. So I think the command center is empty and devoid of people, so we want to be over the habitats and the bar. What's this place? This is the habitat, right? With the medical bay.
Entering pressurized environment.
Whoa!
Yeah, I know, right?
Can I help you?
Lie down. There you go.
Downloading data.
Seven left. So I guess the other habitat and the bar. And then maybe the odd security person scattered around. What was the originating time on this? Jesus, 45 seconds. Mish'll be fine. She's in medical. Meaningless. Ooh.
No need to stand still.
Don't even finish the sentence, boy.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
This is the fun part. Let's see how many's in here.
Pressurized environment.
Take down the one with the gun first. Peasant. Peasant. 3 peasants.
What do you want?
You asked for this!
She said I asked for it, but I didn't. Just made that bit up, and you believed her. Okay, we have 2 left.
Low temperature detected. Leaving
And we also have
pressurized environment.
2 of these to tell us where they are. Let's take the security out first. Holy, level 3. Power plant. Yeah, we've not been in the power plant yet. Okay. So 1 security and 1 power plant merchant. Piece of cake.
Try that again.
Not so tough now, are you? There we go.
Entering pressurized environment.
Just gonna borrow some of your power.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
There we go.
Power center shutdown.
Enjoy the shutdown. Oh, actually, there's nobody here to notice.
Detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
All done. Well, they have bounties on them as well, being mafia people.
Bounty detected.
Oh, shit. Well, I can't go around all the bodies now, can I? Too many, man.
Bounty detected.
I want to get my friend. Where did I kill you? Where's my roof dwelling friend? Wasn't the kill here? Never mind. Thanks for waiting. Stealth, baby. Absolutely working nicely that time. No alarms. No Goliath giving me hassle. All good. My ship's giving me more grief than anybody else. Uh-oh. Why? Oh, because I opened fire on my own ship. Oh my god. Hurry the hell up.
Under attack.
This is an exploration vessel. You come in peace. I actually meant to hit the handbrake, not the gun. remember what buttons are on my frickin' controller. It's that, you know, the 4 buttons in a north, south, east, west shape. The Y, the X, the B and the A. I don't know which is which sometimes. I forget. Oh, fuck. There you go. Yeah, you see? Why? Why does escape take you from the galaxy map to the menu? It should bring you here, and then escape takes you to the menu again. Right? You press that. Right? There's a back button. But if you can't be asked, just escape. It should take you back into the game. To here. And then you press escape again to get to there. Surely. What do I know? Star Wars reported. Alright, well at least I've got some progress done on my ship, my Anaconda, and a couple of tweaks on my Exploration Mandala, so both ships now have got bigger jump ranges. More so the Anaconda, of course, which got a massive 13 light year jump increase. So that was just great. And then the Mandala got, I don't know, one extra, 1 or 2. Yeah, 2.2 I think it got. It was 8401 before. But we're not on full fuel, so that's not a correct figure. Rusty had a little woof woof there. I don't know where we get to. I wonder if it's something lingering over from Stream Elements or Streamlabs. It makes it happen twice, or there's a layout that, I don't know, something's weird. It seems whenever we get a subscriber, it just, the dog kind of barks twice. It's like when we get a donation, you know, you have one that says it in pounds, no matter what currency you do it in, and then another one comes up and says the same thing again, but in the currency that you donated in, and I can't figure that one out either. I don't know. Yeah, this is an Orbis or an Acellus starport coming up, and we know how much materials it takes to build one of those now, don't we? And also how quick one person can build a ground settlement. A space farm. Right, so the reasons I like orange engines, we go. Who was it? It hasn't come up on the chat. I don't know what's going on. Is it that is it Nextrom or Nexus or something? Sorry, just that the font was tiny. Noxtromo Noctis. Thank you for your sub, Noxtromo. It usually pops up on the chat, but it doesn't want to do that. YouTube's all over the place lately.
You're on course for landing, Commander. Take her in gently.
It's like one day something works, the next day it doesn't.
Landing pad 03.
It's a strange little thing, YouTube. They're always twiddling and fiddling with it. Whoa, overshoot. $85.1, wow.
Landing operation.
So, yeah, we increased 1 light year.
Civil War is
It doesn't matter, it's cool.
You may want to be careful who you pledge your allegiance to.
Yeah, my allegiance is pledged to Aisling Duval. Especially, yeah. So, let us complete the missions from here. Oh, genetic research. Right, so materials on foot and genetic research. We have 4 of them and they are used in engineer unlocks. Don't need that anymore. Suit modules, combat movement speed. You need 3 of them. I've already got 4, so that's I can do 1 suit with that. Don't need the money, so let's pick them up anyway. That's the only thing they're used for, combat movement speed and to unlock Odin Giga. So, yeah. This one, aerogel. Can I squeeze aerogel in? Is it a goods? Oh well, it's done now. There we go. Awesome. Well, that was a little kind of bonusy kind of stream. Sort of. It was just one that I wanted to do just to get this out the way. Get this Anaconda done and out the way. And yeah, I needed to do it at some point. And it turned out it wasn't so bad getting all the materials. What really helped was getting the Titan drive, of course. That was really a time saver because it means we didn't have to mess around in the cloud or nothing. So that was good, and made a hell of a difference to the jump range. Can't really practically use the overcharge on the Anaconda because it's too restrictive. It heats up way too fast. But we do have heat sinks, so there's that. But we'll use them up. I don't know how much synthesis we have for those. Or even how much they take up. Let's have a look. Okay, so it's two basic. Okay, so they're both grade 1 materials. So trading to get more of those would be easy. So before I set up on exploration, I would material trade both of these until both of the amounts hit 300. So they're full. 96 reloads, that's not bad. If we had 300 on each, wouldn't we get 150 reloads? Yeah, so trading to get 300 of each of these would be easy, because they're grade 1s. So it's not too bad restocking heat sinks, is it? It's not a bad thing at all. I don't think we'll need this. Nah. Heat dissipation. I don't think we need that. Wow, I got 96 reloads of those as well, because my proto heats are full. My heat exchangers are full. My heat conduction wiring isn't, and my basic conductors isn't. But I don't need the extra heat dissipation, really. Okay. Right, I'm going to leave the ship here, guys, and we'll pick it up on the next one. On the next enthralling episode. But at least that job is done now. It's out the way. I don't have to worry. The Anaconda's now ready for its next journey, whenever that comes. And so is the Mandala. So, all is good in the world. And with that, guys, I will bid you all farewell and just say thank you for your time, and hope you enjoyed some of the stream, or most of it, or all of it. And if you did, leave me a like if you want to. Up to you. And I'll catch you on the very next one. So until then, guys, bye bye for now, and take care. Bye bye.